Guten Tag gamers.
Gamers, hello everybody. How are we all doing today? Hope you're ready for some Hungary gaming where we will finally reach the final age of EU5, which is the age of revolutions. We have about 10 years until we get there. We're hoping that today will be the day that we see the revolution. Now, I'd like to be hit by the revolution, preferably, so that way we can experience it and see what it's all about. But we'll see what the game decides. I suppose it could place it just about anywhere. And if it doesn't spawn in Hungary, maybe we can try and spread it to Hungary. And if we can't try and spread it to Hungary, maybe we gotta go end it, you know? Some way, shape, or form, I would like to be involved with the revolution. My hair is all crazy today. Man, oh man, do I need a haircut. Man, oh man, oh man. Hello, Moffleet. Thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate that. Duker's mom, Edelbeck. Hope you're all doing well today. Your second Yemen run has stalled because you physically cannot acquire enough lumber for the Aden market. Well, you gotta colonize. You gotta colonize, and you need to import it, I'm afraid to tell you. But yeah, it's definitely a tough one. Definitely a tough one for Yemen, because that market is rough when it comes to lumber. You've got the one RGO and the one Woods province, and that's kind of it. So, yeah, you gotta figure it out. Hey, Kiri, how is the Poe? The Poe is good. Thank you for asking. Doing all right. Ready for some gaming. As always. You've been trying, but none of the nearby markets have enough lumber to import. No, I meant you have to go take land in a different market, and then you import the lumber from that market back to Yemen. That's what I really meant. Because yeah, the AI is not going to overbuild the base RGOs like the player would. Do you need to conquer India to turn into a sawmill? I'd recommend first colonizing Madagascar. I think you'll find more luck that way, and it allows you to push pops out of Yemen and into those colonies, so that way your pop growth can stay up as well. Since the pop capacity of Yemen is not great due to the fact that all the coast is desert, doesn't lead to great pop capacity in general. So that's what I would recommend. Madagascar, it's yours for the taking. No one else should beat you there, and it should be pretty safe as well. I mean, the only person that really conquers around there early on is Ajuran, and as Yemen, you should be able to beat them with just your levies. You should have more, in my experience. But that's what I would recommend. But you do have to find lumber somewhere, which is tough. You really have to, as Yemen, actively decide what you want to spend lumber on, because in most places you don't need to do that, right? Most tags you can find lumber somewhere, right? Your burgers will import it, you can import it, but as Yemen you have to be a little bit more cognizant of your usage. I might be mistaken, but when you are building stuff, if you zoom out you can maybe build a whole area or more. What do you mean build a whole area or more? You've mostly been pushed into Ethiopia for lumber, but your market is too powerful and all those provinces to join your market but have bad access. I mean, that's fine. You don't care about the access. You just want the lumber. It's not about making money. It's about just getting the raw resources. Even if you do build sawmills, which will have its goods produced lowered by having lower market access, it still doesn't matter. You could also make a new market and then import from that market into the Yemen market if it's causing you too big of an issue, if you really want to make sure that you have that market access up higher as well. Making markets can be a little spendy, but I mean, it's a way to go about it. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the market access of lumber if you care about the lumber itself and not making money off of the lumber. Man, oh man. All right, let's get to gaming, shall we? I got nothing to... Well, that's not true. I have so much I could yap about, but we're not going to yap. We're going to game. We're going to game and yap. Multi-track drifting. We love gaming. We love yapping. We love EU5. We shall see. I think I might take a break from Yemen and go play one of the Maya nations because you hate yourself. That's wild. You'd be like, I'm having trouble with Yemen, you know, just not getting it. Anyways, I'm gonna go play somewhere worse. To be fair, it probably won't be too bad. Because the way that the Great Pestilence is working right now is I think it just gets stuck on islands. So you don't actually lose a bunch of pops in Mesoamerica, which I guess is nice. If you're playing there, obviously. When you have a building selected to build in the macro builder thing, an area is highlighted when zoomed out. Okay, let's look. Let's see. What are you talking about? So So I want to build irrigation. No, it's highlighting markets. Well, that's interesting. That's what it's doing. It's highlighting the markets that it's a part of. The heart wants what it wants? I guess so. I guess so. All right, welcome back to Hungary. We are just 10 years away from getting access to the Age of Revolutions, which will be pretty dang nice. Right now, we're working on the final bits of technology from this age, including upgrading our military units finally. Just haven't really needed to do that. But we are getting to it now. Because I probably want to expand into the HRE or Northern Italy when the time comes. And that time will come when the War of Religion is over. Right now, we are kind of in a rush to try and get some potatoes. Not because we need them, but I want them. And in order to do that, I need to own land somewhere down here in this market. So I can import these potatoes. Because right now, I don't have any market that is close enough to import potatoes into. Even here, I don't have the range to import potato. Which feels bad. No potato for us. So, I want to try and grab it. I think we're going to do a war against Portugal. We'll just yoink this colonial nation, and that'll be that. That's kind of the idea here. But we'll see. I mean, we have been spreading goods around. We have lots of chili everywhere. We have a decent amount of tobacco across our nation. I mean, we've got plenty of maize that we've brought in. A little bit of cocoa. We are colonizing more of Madagascar. Really just for the hell of it, if I'm going to be honest with you. Kind of just for the hell of it. But also, I could, in fact, spread cocoa onto that livestock. Aha. So that way, if I do want more cocoa, we can get it here. We also have cocoa in our Caribbean colony. So it's not like there's actually a shortage. I can always send more pops to this colony and expand the RGOs. Also, if my colonies could not build towns over everything, that'd be super, super great. Would love that. Your PC broke for a second. Did I read your message? Yes. It's highlighting markets, not areas. It's like this is the pest market that we're hovering over. This is the Krakow market. It just doesn't tell you that it's looking at the markets. Are we going to be brutally suppressing filthy peasants that all of a sudden got into their heads that they should have a say, so just because you taught them to read, bloody ignorance. Yeah, they're so greedy. Maybe I might just go for the revolution as well. Maybe I'll make a save and we'll try both paths. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure, to be honest with you. But it'll be something. Right now, we are doing a bunch of mass building. We have 16,000 pops available in this location, so I don't know if I really... What? No. No! I didn't save my hotkey setup, and it's not working. That one's working. What? What? Input bindings. There's no way. Why? Why did you do this to me? This is oppression. This is racism towards map gamers. Why would you get rid of my hotkeys? I worked hard to put those hotkeys in. Those are the main ones. Okay, that works. I'll have to actually save that. I don't know why that got reset. Save the hotkeys? Yeah, I'll do it after stream. Surely I'll remember. Surely I'll remember now. What was I looking at? I was looking at this spot in here? Chili stone and livestock. Right, I was thinking about if I needed to upgrade any of these buildings. And you do... What's our demand looking like? I mean, we're way over our demand for liquor. We are exporting 16 units to Alexandria. I don't think I need to build any more distilleries. Though, they might have a better production method. This is 1.75 wheat, 0.1 pottery, 0.1 glass. If I look at this bad boy, it's 0.1 pottery, 3 wheat, 0.2 glass for 2 liquor. You know what? Let's upgrade 10 of those. And then no, I won't upgrade any pottery. I want all the pottery to be getting production efficiency bonuses from clay. That's pretty important. In fact, I thought I had some. Apparently not. Aren't we exporting a bunch of pottery? Yeah, the burgers are exporting a bit. I think we're going to max out the pottery workshops here. I mean, why not, you know? Why not? For the fun of it. Can use more jewelers, even though we have used up all the production efficiency bonuses in urban locations with gold for our jewelers. So we'll want to make sure that we are starting to spread that out a bit more. Okay, I don't need this migration here. Let's see. People in Athena need tea, cocoa. They need pottery. Well, hey, good news. I have a place that's going to be making a bunch of pottery. They do have clay down here. Is there not a town in this whole thing? Well, shoot. Well, dang. Do we have any other pottery? Or clay, I should ask. There is clay up here. Again, no urban location, though. We could just have it to where we produce it in pest and then export it out. For now, I mean, none of these are... I mean, this is where the best spot for a town would be. They're doing fine on food. Yeah, all right. Let's start making a town. Should also make one up here. Where do we have a grassland right here. Grassland plateau. There's not a ton of pops in it, though. I'll just make a town here. For the heck of it. Because I can. Okay, Portugal. Hello. It's just you and Scotland, right? Mm-hmm. All right, Portugal. I would like for you to die. No, I would like for you to give me your stuff. So we are going to go ahead and fabricate a CB on Portugal for Algarve, whatever. Check pound locks and mints. You know, that's not a terrible idea. I will do that here in a moment. This is my heavy fleet. Look, but then it puts transports. It puts transports in the front line. I don't understand why it does that. Don't auto balance your navies. It's a bad idea. In fact, it should be considered a sin to auto balance your navies in order to make sure that you know it's a bad idea. There. It's like the transports just go in, they just die. That's what they do. They just get obliterated, which is ridiculous. Okay, onto the boats, and off we go. Now, I doubt there's anybody over here that's going to give me access. Oh, never mind. I will purchase fleet basing rights from Morocco. Thanks, Morocco. Oh, they're also at war with Portugal. Well, hey, there you go. Are you an important kid? No. Not all that important. You are, though. And I will invite you to the Order of Chivalry to get more stats. Do we find it annoying when your dynasty gets so big that every 3 seconds you have to either an education or come of age marriage pop up? Yes, it does get a bit annoying. Maya Faisate, formerly known as Coptic, is either broken or not finished. You have right power. You have special buildings that give monthly right power. You have nothing to spend it on, and it gives no bonuses. You can't even call a synod like Orthodox. Well, I don't know because I have not interacted with it, but that sounds pretty bad if you can't use it. It's almost like being Catholic for the first 100 years of the game. All right, let's check Poundlock Canals. Go ahead and build those where we can. I don't care about being under the building limit. All right, there's a couple more spots that we're building them up. Build them for my subjects as well. They also deserve to get Poundlock Canals. All right. What about over here? No cities over here. Then I want minting office. Don't care about building level. Don't care about peasants. Go ahead and build all those up. And honestly, build them up in my subject too. Just more gold demand. We love gold demand. You can't play the game. You think it's impossible to take over Europe as Flanders. I don't think it's impossible, but it's definitely going to be probably more difficult than EU4. That's true. Maybe you can't do it right now, but in the future, maybe you can. Are my boats over there? They are. Portugal, I hereby declare you cringe. Give me the potatoes. You can't hide the potatoes from me. I know you have them. Research progress, pretty much always. Oh, wow. They've got quite a few mercenaries around these parts. Quite a few mercenaries. I'm probably going to need to bring another stack over. If I can get you to Alexandria. This is kind of risky because if they attack my army and they lose, well, that army's dead. And they are going to run out of food, so we do kind of have to make this quick. You can go here. First Navy W. We'll bring you over. Is that 33 million top bar pop or manpower? That is pops. I can move towards liberalism? Absolutely not. Wait, the influential University of Wiener Neustadt has managed to sway the members of Hungary to come in our favor of increasing university funding. I mean, that's cool, but I'll take 5 research progress. That's an extra month and a half of research. I know. Did I just see them moving 61 troops? I guess, like, Scotland, are you stupid? Scotland, what the hell are you doing? Are you actually trying to land troops here? That feels very goofy. I'm not sure that's really in your best interest. Oh, no, you don't. Do not let him spawn those mercenaries in. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, there's Gallop Cavalry. I believe that's Light Cav. And they can siege this stuff down all they want, but it doesn't really matter. Come on, take the siege. Now, I am concerned that if I want to take the... Oh, no, I could take this for free. 63 war score? Oh, hell no. Hell no. That's ridiculous. To be fair, they do have a lot of pops here. No, dude. No, no, no. It's got to be cheaper to take colonies. That's insane. That's insane. That's an insane amount of war score. Okay? I'll say it. I'll take 1 potato. How about that? That's only 12 war score. That is wild. 63 war score. Imagine. Imagine. How much war score is it to take their capital? Less. What? What? How? How in the world does that work? Wait. Do colonial nations not count as co-belligerents? Is that what it is? That seems crazy. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just want 1 potato location. That's it. I'm not even being greedy. Okay? We're in, we're out, we're potatoing. I don't love this fight, but... Wow, we absolutely decimated them. Okay, you can go take that. Oh, Morocco was up here. Okay, Morocco. This is our colony in Australia. I'll let it do its thing. Should build counting houses? I think I did yesterday. I guess I got the counting houses from annexing those subjects down in Greece. I haven't even looked at those locations. Haven't even thought about it. Guess let's build these for my colonies as well. Help them out a bit. That'll be good. You know what I need to do is look at universities. Yeah, see, there's a lot of universities that I need to build up for pop promotion speed and whatnot. So we'll get those building en masse. There's also libraries. Most of the places have libraries already, which is good. Very good. Alright, we can get through these sieges pretty quickly, and then they'll get black flagged, and I can just walk them back to the capital. Preferably. We'll see. General of the 14th something. Of course. Of course, the general out here in the middle of nowhere dies. Middle of nowhere being Portugal, of course. So you can walk there. I think I just moved my boats here to make sure that any Scottish navy that's trying to come through gets obliterated. Yeah, I'm not sure what this guy's plan is in the grand scheme of things. I mean, that's great that he's retreating back onto his boats, but if you could remove these boats, I'd really appreciate it. Because they're obliterating my maritime presence. I could try and send some boats back to deal with them. How many are there? And what kind of boats? Apparently they only have 4 boats. how. How do they have 4 boats, but we're able to carry that many troops? They're cheating. Oh, there were more boats. Fair enough. They do have some heavies. I would need to bring my actual navy back. Well, that is certainly an interesting peace deal that Morocco just did. Luckily, I can purchase military access from Morocco. So that way I can just walk through when the time comes. All right, you are going back. Back to here to prevent this blockade. Sick and tired of blockade. No, thank you. I'm good. A gift to the state. I will take the prestige. Because we're going to get some potatoes out of this war, damn it. Castile, what is wrong with you? That's my question. What is wrong with you? You're losing to Morocco. Badly. Very badly. You just sit there, and then they take like pieces of Iberia. Morocco does in every game. It's kind of like, why? Why are you doing that? Ransom them back. Can I walk to Lisboa? I sure can. Now I won't have food up here is the problem. Alright, I kicked Scotland's navy back out. Hopefully back out of the Med. So I can move my ships forward to hold that choke point around Gibraltar. The 3 gifts of Nicholas. Our veneration of St. Nicholas seems to have made quite an impression on one of the merchants in a recent embassy from Aden. The merchant was so impressed by the icon of St. Nicholas in Maros Vasarheli, by the story of the saint and by our devotion to Nicholas's legacy, that he decided to bestow 3 gifts. 1 gift will go to the cathedral where he saw the icon, 1 to the artist who created it, and 1 to the benefactor who paid for it. I guess we just increase development growth. Doesn't really matter. We need masonry everywhere. Nice, I caught their boats on the way through. I'd rather sit on this side of the thing. I guess it doesn't matter. They're both narrows, which benefit not me, because I have heavy ships, but that's all right. You can go ahead and marry her. Whoever decided to make Daimyo spawn requirement based on tag order instead of whoever has the most buildings and location needs a talking to. Yeah, there's still some things about Japan that I would like to see adjusted before I play there, which is sad because I'd love to do a Japan game. But I don't think it's quite at the point where I'm ready to play there yet. Okay, smack those boats down. Damn, Portugal, you have a lot of forts. Like a lot of them. Like a lot of them. Cabinet lacks member. Oh, still encouraging migration, huh? Yikes. Well, let's stop you from doing that. To do what, though, is the question. Is there anywhere else that's going to need pops? And you will need some pops. You will need some. You will need none. Right, let's collapse all this then. Don't need that all up in our face here. We can swap encourage migration to here for at least a little bit. And that'll be perfectly fine. Keep building levels though from all the pops that are available. Build out that irrigation. I mean, we have a pop capacity of 682,000 here. So the pop growth should be fine enough. Push for 100 ortho? I mean, people get converted when they get converted. We still have 1.2 million Catholics. So I'd have to sit there and convert everybody manually, and it's like, nah. They can hang out. It's fine. Let's swap these two armies out. You can go back and grab some food. Then you can jump back on the siege. There it is. Lisboa has been taken. That is 10% war score. They will still not peace out, though. Which is not appreciated. Remember, these stacks are not recovering. So, the longer we're out here fighting this, the worse it is for us. 305,000. Scotland has 218,000 troops? Cap. I'm calling cap. I'm saying no. That's illegal. There's no universe that Scotland has 166,000 levies with 2.6 million pops. That's insane. Like, that's not even their colonies. That's just them. How? How? I demand to know how. Like, sure. Yeah, you have high control. That's fine. That's fine. But, like, are they raising up every single person in their country? Like, half their country gets risen up when they go to war? Check their development? I mean, surely it can't be that high. Yeah. It's not that high. Fuck. Something in my eye. It's not even that high. What the? And they have a lot of colonies. I get that. I get that. They do have peasant levies. I mean, how many levies can I raise up? I can raise up 142. I have less levies than Scotland does. France probably has less levies than Scotland does. How in the world does that work? They have a lot of levy size bonuses. Check their reforms. Levy size 15%. They're a fellow universal serfdom enjoyer. That's it. They have levy size 15%. They have 2.5% from peasant levies. Here, hold on. It's gonna be much easier if I just do this. How in the world are you doing this? Levy size of 40%. That's it. It's only 40%. They do have parliament approved levies, but like, what are they doing? That's insane. They still have the tribes estate. They do have the clans, but there's no one in it. That's wild. That's wild. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but still. Still, though. That's an insane amount of levies. I can do another synod. Keep the proximity. Obliterate them. Now we can upgrade these troops. And these troops. These troops. That's just upgrading the cavalry. Not even necessarily the infantry. Which is fine. Yeah, it's going to cost a lot of manpower. This did get refilled, right? Yeah. My dudes are once again starving. What is going on here? Oh, Castilian colonies. They're heading out. They're saying, see you later, alligator. I can arrange a royal marriage with you. With Castile? Okay, well, maybe not. 17. Very good stats. Yeah, alright. We'll marry the von Babenbergs for not the first time. Definitely not the first time. Portugal. Okay, they will peace out now. Is there anything else that I'd like to take off of them? Is the question. Why is this green? I don't know. Oh, because it's me. I don't think so. I don't really care about these islands out here. I don't care about any of the other colonies. It doesn't really matter to me. I suppose I could take Brazil and move coffee over there. Oh, I can also put coffee in Australia. That's interesting. Very interesting. I don't really particularly care. All right. What? But you just said yes. You son of a gun. I think it's because these troops started fighting. Okay, now. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, potatoes acquired. Victory is ours. We love potato. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Complaints about bailiffs. Oh, no, you don't. You're not taking my prestige away. We've got potatoes. All right, where do we want to put down some taters? I think we nuke some fruit. How about that? Who needs fruit when you could have potatoes? Spread potato to here. Yippee! We did it. We've done it. Potatoes have officially been spread into Hungary. In fact, it looks like I could put them into places that I couldn't put other crops, which does make sense. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We can obliterate fruit, which is not a good food source. We can put the potatoes on mountains. Oh, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. Where else can I put potatoes? Ooh, I'm seeing wine down here. Potato. Obliterated. Potato. Obliterated. Potato. Obliterated. Potato. Obliterated. Down with the tyranny of wine. That's what I say. Long may the potato reign. I should probably put some potatoes over here in this market. Over what, though, is the question. Well, I can put it down here in my subject. Over this wild game. It is a city. But I think it's fine. Death to wine and legumes. So real. So real. Wine and legumes. Speaking of legumes, these legumes can go away. Boom. By the way, potatoes are worth 8 food, so they're as good as wheat. Wine spotted. Though this wine might be better suited for... Yeah. For Chile. Can we get a tobacco down here at that wine? Yes, we can. Got to get all this done before the end of this age, because then we will lose the ability to swap resources like this. I should also go through and just improve any RGOs that are out there. I did that by market, didn't I? I sure did. Go ahead and expand RGOs. We're still building up lacquerware down here in Dubrovnik, and it's becoming a pretty valuable location, all things considered. If we look at tax base, the tax base of Pozzoni has dropped. Remember, this is where we have our lacquerware for the pest market. As the price has stabilized a bit, it makes a lot less money. At one point, it was like 800 ducats or something like that. Something absolutely ludicrous. Absolutely insanely ludicrous. Unfortunately, I don't get the production efficiency bonus if I build lacquerware in there. I don't really have the pops in Edern, but I could, is the thing. I could. Or I could build it here, which is probably a smarter play. So let's build max lacquerware manufactories here. I want to encourage migration to Edern. We should see after the month tick a bunch of pops from Constantinople going into Edern, since this has such a large migration attraction negative. There it is. So pops from all over are going to be heading into Edern to fill that out, to make sure all these jobs are being worked, which is super duper awesome. You need to be getting promotion speed. Called into another colonial war. Why don't you... I think I need to replace you. Yeah, I need to replace you with an admin person. You'll work. Also just better. And then I want to swap you over to... Why am I allowed to integrate things? Oh, right. I need to release a colonial nation out there. No, I want you to encourage urbanization in Byzantium to get more promotion speed for our pops. That's your job. That's what you were made to do. And then if I look at this, and I look at fine cloth, we are producing 253. A lot of that is being exported. A lot of it by Hudavendigar, which feels kind of bad. Like, I would rather it be me sending stuff to that. What am I trading in? Oh, I'm trading all the chili and whatnot. And I'm importing a bunch of cocoa. Wait a second. You can import from... Huh? You can import all the way from here? That's crazy. What is that path? You cut overland through Europe. That's insane. That's an insane trade path. But I guess that's what we get for being a land-focused tag. Because it's shorter to trade through land. Wild. Wild. I mean, that's fine. You can keep getting cocoa. I suppose that means that I could send more pops here to increase the amount of cocoa that I can produce, but it would also help if they just didn't town over everything. Alright, what kind of war am I in down here? It's one I don't think they actually need my help with. So I don't know if I actually want to send my military in. Bohemia wants military access. Yeah, I'll accept that. Let him through. Let him through. Why not? To explore the ocean splotches for better trading? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how much of a difference it's going to make for us here. But we should. It's not like we have anything else to spend our money on, either. Alright. Send you. Good in here. I mean, there is the whole Madagascar coast thing that I should explore. Like, what are these tiny little spots that we've got going on here? Kind of weird. I'll send you. And I will explore you. That works. Bum, 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 ba, ba, bum. You know, if I was smart, I know it's asking a lot. It might be that we can trade through Mesopotamia into Constantinople to reach the India trade markets. Since this is a lot more overland and it's faster for us overland, like maybe I just need to reveal Persia. And that's my in. I didn't even think about all that. I will need to steal a map, though, of this. So let's build a spy network up on this guy. And if I was going to trade through the Gulf of Hormuz here, I would need to take Hormuz. Because there is a toll. And I'm not paying a toll. Forget it. Forget it. Not interested. Where are my troops that are walking back? Are they already back? Didn't I? How does a guy lose an army? 2 armies, to be exact. Did they all starve to death? On the way back? How did I lose 2 armies? Hello? Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh, they're just standing on top of each other. Big smarts. I wait to upgrade until we can do the musketeers. Is there a way to auto explore? Yeah, actually. There is. You know what? We'll click auto explore. Why not? It's not like I care about the money. We are rich. Rich beyond our wildest dreams. We have potatoes. What more could we ask for at this point? Anything else would be greed. What else do I need to build around these parts? Is the question. I think we're fine on tools. Burgers are exporting 106 tools. I mean, I could make more tools, is the thing. Support by produced goods. We have the largest surplus of. The thing is, I can never truly believe the surplus and the income of any of this stuff. Because it could just be the burgers are exporting, and it's like artificially keeping all of that up. I could use more furniture, I suppose. You are doing good. Weaponry-wise, we're doing fine. Jewelry, we're still importing 54 from the Praha market, which I don't love. I don't love that. So what if I go stupid? Go crazy. Honestly, I think I'm fine building these up to have lots of jewelers. Yeah. We will make all the jewelry, okay? I don't need no stinking Bohemian jewelry. I've got my own. Hungarian gold is, of course, better for making jewelry. Everybody knows this. That's just a statistical fact that it's better, okay? It's simply better. I'm going to give you this and this. Nope, I'm going to give you one single thing. I really wish they didn't call me into wars. Not necessarily because I don't want to fight them, although I don't, but because I'm the one that gets hit with the antagonism when they call me into these wars. And I don't like that. I don't want to be the one that's getting the antagonism put on. Why don't you take the antagonism hit? What do you need it for? Bro trying to push Hungarian gold. We all know Mesoamerican is the better AU. Okay, Mr. Science Guy, all right? Think you can come in here with your fancy periodic table letters? Mm-hmm. All right, I see how it is. I see. Everybody knows that's not true because the gold in Hungary is there and we don't have control over this gold, which means clearly it's bad. Clearly it's of lesser quality than ours. I don't really want to create a subject out here, but I guess I will. Ta-da! We're in South America, boys. A first world war in 1732 would be fun, though. We've already had a world war, kind of. We had a really big one. It was us versus France and Bohemia, which doesn't sound like a world war, but that kind of is the three largest powers of Europe going head to head at the time. Bohemia's up to 100,000 regulars. I'd better watch out. If I'm not careful, we could find ourselves in trouble. Okay, if I click mass upgrade, what do they upgrade into? To musketeers? Perfect. Go ahead and upgrade all these troops. They'd all better start fearing me. Again. I'm very scary. Maximum strength of 1,600. It doubles their size. We will have to split up these armies, I think. Because that is a lot of... Well, actually, supply limit's fine. I mean, it is over the supply limit, but you know, it is what it is. You have a Diplo education. And I really should have more cannons at this point, I think. Don't care about the mecha market. You build that? We don't have any upgraded buildings here in Wien. It's because it's already so far over the limit. Like, I could build 13 levels of jewelers there. You know what? Build me 100 levels of paper. Sure. Why not? I never did build that market out here that I was talking about doing. I would like to build... Okay. Alright. Can we just show me the most recent... The most recent one, maybe? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want 10 more cannons for this stack. I also need to upgrade my troops down here in all their glory. And then I should start moving them back up. Even though I know what they're going to want to do, which is be annoying and declare wars down here that I don't want to get involved in. That's besides the point. I do still think we want to bring them up. Now, I don't have the upgraded transports, so that's something that we should consider. I could just violate sovereignty. I'd have to violate sovereignty of the Gilarids, which I don't really want to do. That sounds like a bad idea. Should combine all stacks in Buddha and then split into 10 or so armies? Well, I think I should just have enough to fill out the combat with. And then maybe a little more, right? Because the real problem, the food problem is not a problem when we're just standing. Like, we don't lose troops by sitting at home. It just costs more food, which is fine because we have plenty of food in our market. The real problem is when we step into enemy locations. Then we have problems. Like, do I need 76,000 troops in one stack? No. No, probably not. Probably not. And we do have almost 13 frontage for every piece here. I could push this back towards quantity with an advisor. Not an advisor, a cabinet member. I can stop assimilating Euboa. And I can change societal value towards quantity. And that will give us more frontage. And that's kind of what we're good at, is having lots of troops. How's antagonism? Our antagonism is, for the most part, fine. There are a couple of nations that are not thrilled with me. But I do have my guy on alleviating concerns, so it will burn off eventually. Hypothetically. But I'm looking at this area right here, and I'm saying, that looks like rightful Hungarian clay to me. You know? Expand the regimental camp infrastructure. I don't hate that idea. Officer lists. 20% peasant estate satisfaction equilibrium. A census for a bunch of pop growth. Ooh, the regimental camp one. Serfdom support. Yep. Preservation of individualist values. Sure. Bellicose movement. I don't love the look of getting that, but hit you with one of those, and yeah, sure, I'll do a bellicose movement. I guess it's over 51%. All that for money that I could spend if I wanted to. You wonder how the AI handles the tech tree? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they prioritize. I'm going to start improving with France. And with Castile. There's 10 prestige. Yeah, we have really increased the amount of manpower we use. Big chunk of our manpower gone, which is fine. I mean, we got to use it for something, right? Admin. Okay, so if we're going to have a frontage of 13, and every single one of these musketeers takes one frontage, and every single one of our cavalry takes one frontage, then I'm going to need, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 musketeers. And 1, 2, 3, 4 cavalry per front. Or per section. Oh man, maybe we do need all these troops actually. maybe we do need quite a few of them. How are the potatoes? Pretty good. We'll do our last round of potato expansion here in a moment. Or just like any other of the special RGOs. Because we are going to run out in a year of the ability to do that. So if I grabbed 9 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of you. Yeah, I mean, we definitely do have too much, but those are all royal mortars. There we go. I mean, that's a full army right there, baby. Now, we could walk them around in smaller sections. Right, that is an option. And then we bring them together for fights. It's a little bit risky to do, though. Because I don't want to put generals on all of them. I think having one big doom stack that I can bring in is just fine. They... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they did even it out. Maintenance cost of 275, by the way. Who is our best general? Is the question. You know what? I think we just remove all generals from our armies and let's redo all of this. We're in a full revamp of our military since we're actually going to be using it against people that might actually be able to fight back. How goes the revolution? We're getting kind of close to it, starting up, I think. Right, I do still want crown. So, Anjou, Laszlo the 21st. More prestige and army tradition from land battles. Overall, pretty good. You, at the young age of 21, are going to lead our main contingent. Now, we do have auxiliary units. I need to go join these guys. We also have cannons, which I would like to join these guys. Now, don't combine them into the front lines. That's all I'm asking. Okay, that's fine. So formation. I just need to find cannons and supports and send them to the back. So we've reduced the size a little bit. Still a lot, to be fair. Do you have a specific army comp or just go by vibe? I'm just going by vibe right now. That's all it is. It's just vibes. Pure vibes. Nothing but vibes. So I guess this is our very real big doom stack. Unit weight of 60. Total unit weight at full strength would be 39. Why would it be at 60? Whatever. So we're going to need to bring armies together as we kind of edit all this and change up how our armies are structured. You need to be brought up to here. And let's spread out the last couple of bits of our stuff, shall we? So I'm seeing plenty of wine in here that can be obliterated. Oh, I gotta put the river map mode back on. Where are you, river map mode? Rivers, rivers. Where? Okay, this wine is a river. So big, huge spot for potato. Boom. And then I'll spread a luxury good into Nice as well. Look at that. The people, they yearn for potatoes. They yearn for potatoes. How hard does cab fall off? I have no idea. Not a single clue. Wine spotted. No. Oh, right, because that's all cold arid, I guess. And so because of that, I can't place it down. That doesn't make any sense. They're potatoes. Boo. Can I put anything else there? No. Tobacco? No. Man. I guess that wine gets to live on another day. I've been defeated. Can I put potatoes down on... Oh, look at that. Actually, now, wine is worth a decent amount. There you go. People are importing wine into my market. That's fine. I can build wine. I will build wine. I don't care. New good. Can I put a potato on the wetlands? I can. Obliterated. Get obliterated, wine enjoyers. Wine has been removed from Hungary proper. There's still that one wine. I mean, there's plenty of wine down here. Question is, which wine do I focus on? This one, I say. Oh, no. Don't tell me I'm being blocked again. No! Literally 1984. They won't let me get rid of it. How many thousands of goblins and orc pops would you put in the median cave in the Dwarvar? A lot. A lot of them. To be very specific, a ton. I don't know exactly how many. What else do we get rid of? What else do we obliterate? This wild game can get obliterated. That sounds like a job for the potato. Boom. No wild game needed. We can do one more. For now. We might get another one in before the end of the age. Legumes. Legumes spotted. Legumes obliterated. Potatoes unlocked. Huge. Absolutely, positively massive. City demands a seat. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know they're all lacking commanders. I'm well aware. I am well aware. Let's step you two together. Go ahead and merge you. We're going to do this the easy way. We're going to take all of the infantry. We're going to send them on to Buda. All the cavalry will go on to Fehevar. All of the artillery will go on to Abraham Telke. All the cannons will go on to Pest. Okay? That's what we're going to do. Musketeers, go here. Cannons, go here. Cavalry, go here. Supports, stay. You, infantry, go here. Cavalry, go... Uh-oh. Here. Forgetting my own system, and I just set it up. Cannons there, supports, stay. Let all those guys move. Alright. I think this is just going to be the easiest way to get this done. Fastest way, at least. You're moving, you can go here. Why does he hate peas? Because they're not good. Well, that's not true. Peas are good. They're not a good food source. They only give 5 food, which is pathetic. That's a pathetic amount of food. So, for each full stack here, I need 43,200 infantry. How many musketeers? 27 musketeers. That's a much easier number for me to work with. Is there any way for me to look over here? Yeah. Okay, I need to get rid of a bunch of these guys. 43,200. Nice. So this is a new full large. What do you mean there's 19 unit weight here? Whatever. You're going to Gior. So this is also going to be another army, which means you need to get a general of some kind. The best crown character available, which is... maybe I don't care about the crown character bit all that much. I'd rather have a better general, to be honest with you. At this point. How many cavalry? 12. We can do that. Easy enough. Then How many baggage trains? I mean, 10 baggage trains is probably not enough. If we're going to be honest with ourselves. We probably need something more like 20 baggage trains per stack. If we're going to be so real. Now, as for cannons, we could just go 20 and 20. Because these are going to be our main stacks, our main armies. Then we're going to make smaller armies that don't require as much stuff. Ooh. I need to select the cavalry and the infantry. And they need to combine together and even out. Then you can stop moving and all of you can combine together. And then we can go into formation and organize it. Where all of that goes to reserves. And all of that goes to the reserves. It looks like they did not get added in equally this time. Feels bad. Yeah, there's got to be a better way to do this. There's got to be a better way to do that. Over time. So why does this have 68,000? And this has 80,000. Because this already had cannons. That's why. No. Hold on. We're going to have to redo that. Okay, split the cannons. Send half the cannons back to Pest. There we go. Now, combine together. Then, formation. Send the baggage trains and the cannons to the back. You know what? Send everybody forward. Even it out. What does it actually look like when I do that? No, they're putting cannons in the front. Well, they're putting one cannon in the front. Is that the end of the world? Is that terrible? I don't know. We'll leave it for now. Mostly because I don't want to redo it. So these are going to be our two main army stacks. Our big bruiser stacks that can walk around and smack anybody down. Then we're going to make stacks that are like half the size that are better for sieging. That are going to be lighter. More infantry focused probably. You're up there. You can also make your way up. We do have 5 prestige. We can put some crops down again. Somewhere else. Where, though, is the question? Catholic minister. Thank you for the stability. I do appreciate that. Right, those 2 wine I cannot mess with. I don't know, obliterate those olives. The hell we need olives for? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bum, 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 bum. And you both have generals, right? Yes. Each of these stacks costs almost 500 ducats, by the way. Wild. Wild. I mean, we have the money for it, but still, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Okay, let's split you up. And I'm hoping this is the first and last time that we need to do this. That's a lot of cannons that we have on that stack. Perhaps I went a little too crazy with some of these. And we're going to have a ton of cavalry that I just don't know what to do with in the grand scheme of things. And a lot of infantry. Alright, we've unlocked some more tech. We do have a little bit of time before we embrace the next institutions. So we could grab winery manufactories is actually a decent choice now. I'll hold off on it. Merchantmen for the better transport, pretty nice. Furniture manufactories would be fine. Legitimacy would just save money. Diplo capacity, whatever. Food production, meaningless for us. Naval range, Diplo range, oh, that's fine. Pop conversion speed, whatever. Opera house gives cultural tradition and influence and unrest reductions. That's a good way to increase demand of goods. I kind of want that army initiative. The mill tactics. Star forts. Oh, this antagonism received is pretty important. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, skip the star fort for now. It's not as important to me. I do want that antagonism receive reduction. A supply limit. Wagon trains are also super tempting to get. I think I'm going to go for this army morale, though. And we'll see where we go from there. So far into the Terra Firma Greg tech tree that he's unlocked computer games. That's right. We're still playing Terra Firma Greg. We never actually left. We built the EBF and then we just kept going. So I should build siege stacks. Now, siege stacks need to be, well, is there any point in lowering the size of my armies? That's not what I wanted. Half. Half is good. There's 27. So you can go to Tata. Or should I just build another big stack? Like, it's a lot of unit weight. And we know that if we do want to siege down, well, into Austria, it'll be kind of rough. But down into here, look at supply. Like, there is not a lot of supply down here to take advantage of. Not until we get into Italy proper. I mean, even out here, supply is 40. And our main stacks are 63. Which, as long as they're in our territory, is not a huge deal. No, I think it needs to be a smaller stack. I do. So let's balance you out. Let's grab the... what is it? 12 cavalry that are needed. Send them up here. Poor government policies. I will not... oh. Wait, make the nobility mad? There's still a chance that we can get another potato down? Okay, so this is a full front line, right? So I'm going to go ahead and split this. I'm going to split this, and then cannon-wise, I think I keep 20 cannons on each. Oops. I can transfer half the artillery, because these are going to be sieging. So you can go up here. Look at them go. And you need the same kind of treatment. Half to here. We're definitely going to need more auxiliaries. For sure. I should rename these. So this should be the first company? I don't know. Exclamation point company. I did it again. No, that's the first company. And this is going to be the second company. And our companies are just going to be our big armies that we're going to keep around. Then we're going to have these little guys, and these can be, I don't know, what's the naming scheme that we want? I can just go like first. I mean, I could be boring. Just go first siege, second siege. That's all I need. So that way I know what they're for. First siege. Second siege. Go ahead and even them out. And then I need to go into formation. And put all the cannons in the back line. We're missing an even number of troops here. Did one of them sneak into the back? No, there's just a weak side. 4 infantry, 2 cavalry. Alright. I mean, that's fine. We'll do the same thing here. Put the cannons in the back. This one's missing 2. What the heck? What am I doing? Grab this, split them up. You go here, and you go here. And I need one more. I need 3. Go here. And we'll combine them together. And of course, it doesn't actually even them out in any way. There's that. You can go here and there. And, all right, there we go. Finally. Damn. Yeah, this is where having like a preset would be super nice. Because I have to do this all manually right now. Then we're going to need a bunch of supports on there. A bunch of cannons. We can send all these supports to the back. Bring them all over. We'll send 20 to here. And then I need 14 built up on this one. Auxiliaries. That way you can have some supply. Name the 2 siege stacks after the penguins. You mean Otis and Turnip? The name of our sweet penguins in TFG? Yeah, I don't think I've forgotten. I remember. Send all those wagons to the back. Looks like one wagon. I'll put it in the middle. And now you need a general. So prefer admin here. Guess that's going to be you. Why are you showing cannons? I guess because they have the most. Like it's mostly cannons. So it's like, ah yes, this is a cannon formation, which is not exactly inaccurate. Did I send more cannons over here? Shoot. I sent the wrong stack. Oops. Well. Guess we do that. Do they go back to... No, they went back to the front. There we go. You now need... admin. I'm kind of thinking... maybe I don't care about the crown power for my generals at the moment. Wait a minute, Holy Roman Emperor? Huh? Oh, they elected Milan. Yeah, that's funny. They elected Milan, and our ruler is Catholic. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Well, boys, it's really that easy to become the HRE Emperor as an Orthodox country. Simply convince people that you deserve it. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. It really, really is. Also, the age ends in 37, not 34. I don't know why I was stressing out about the age ending. It's not for a while. You and all of you. To the back. To the back. And now you're no longer super far above the limit. You are. But I don't think there's anything I can do about that. And Wien has pretty high supply limit, so I'll send you there. And Graz has pretty high supply limit, so I'll send you there. Now, why is this so high? Serfdom, owner, farmland, base value, pops, development, river flowing through. Okay. So there's not much else that I can do to actively influence it. But I do see that I am not using the pops effectively here. We just have 80,000 that are hanging out. Doing nothing. Really. Yeah, go figure. The apothecary's not worth anything. Who would have thunk? Okay, I mean, Graz could make a lot of different stuff. It has coal. It has wool. It wants lacquerware. I know you want lacquerware. We also like fine cloth. We're still importing fine cloth. You know what? Let Graz go wild. Build the damn cloth manufactories. Let them have it. What do I care? You've reached the age of 16. You're kind of dumb. But you know what? I forgive you for being dumb. Go ahead and get married. Maybe your kid won't be as dumb. So those two stacks are ready to rock and roll. These two stacks are also ready to rock and roll. That's 60. That's 63. I mean, that's 71. Technically, that was fine, but we'll send them to where they can actively stand. Red, I'm assuming, is something that's lower. Yeah. Brutal. Brutal. And did my... Did my stack get up here? I guess I already split them up. There was that other 50,000 that I was walking up here. But that works. Where are you? Oh, nope. I still have one stack down in my colonies. Honestly, that's fine. I think we just leave them down there. In case we get involved in a war down here for some reason, it's a way for me to quickly adjust to the needs of that colony. So we'll leave them down there. I still have 37,000 cavalry regiments that we can use, which is kind of wild. I mean, we could do something funny where we just have a full cavalry regiment. You know? Determines how fast a unit moves across the map. I guess they move at the same speed. So it's not really a big deal. Why don't we split you up? I would like 27,000 infantry. We'll do the same thing where we split them up again. 12,000 cavalry. And then I guess we just have this big stack of cavalry we run around with. This isn't quite. No, this is 20. This is 20 cannons. I feel like artillery should slow you down. You know? What do I know? What do I know? Man, how long have we spent trying to organize these armies? This is brutal. And I just combine them all together anyways. Well, go ahead and even them out. It's fine. Send the cannons to the back. Reserves. Reserves. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Just detach the cannons. Now you need to get evened out. Now you combine. We go to formation. We go to the middle. We say all cannons to the back. All cannons to the back. And now it's ready to rock and roll. We have another big full stack. Which, you know, I guess that's something. No, that's a bad general. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Guess you'll have to do. Then I need to hire baggage trains. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'll hire 20 baggage trains, and you, I guess, just run around as reinforcements. And that's kind of it. That's our grand restructuring of the army. I mean, there's nowhere that can fully hold these troops. Well, I can. Yeah, and you can go back to Buda. That works. Army initiative plus 25%. And that's good. Would love to explore all of this. I think we can import into Constantinople now? No, it's still too far. But we can reach the Hormuz market, so that's something. But if I can uncover all these guys, then we can start to show off our... or possibly trade with them. Because we can reveal their market. which would be kind of nice. Though our trade value is kind of staying the same. Most of our increase in income is coming from taxation right now, because we're not building a bunch of new trade buildings. We're still 100 years away from the end. How many hours has this playthrough lasted so far? As many hours as has been that we have streamed this. I don't know. It's been quite a few. Quite a few. We're not even playing particularly slow either. Ooh, you take attrition here during the winter time. There's not really too much I can do about that. How's Zagreb feeling? 62? This is still just better. Hard to find supply for these big army stacks. We'll get the tech though, and that will help. Now convert the HRE to Orthodox. I wish. I wish we could. Teach those Catholics what's good. Yikes. Okay, so Bohemia can raise 120,000 levies. They're at war with Tunis. I have maps of Ezo. More of the Japans. Oh, Taiwan is colonizing up here. Well, Taiwan's a little far away from, you know, Taiwan, but to each their own, I suppose. I really want to do a Japan game. I think it'd be so much fun. One day. One day. And now, we wait. We wait for the opportunity to go to war. The question is, who do we go after first? I think the answer is... it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who we go after first, because Bohemia, Austria, and Verona are all allied to each other. Well, Austria is probably not allied to Bohemia. They're allied to Poland and the Pope. No matter who we decide to go after, we are in for one hell of a fight. Verona is also allied to England, who, while not super threatening, can cause some issues being involved. They could land places and be annoying. But I do think moving into Verona is our best bet. And we just hold off the Bohemians. Damn. Damn. I think that's the play, though. Right? We secure Istria. There's the Pirate Republic of Istria. They are in the HRE. So that's something. And then Burgundy also owns this little spot in Rijeka. We can't be having that either. And they're also allied to Bohemia and Poland and Upper Bavaria. I'm starting to notice a pattern here, guys. I'm noticing a pattern that everybody that's near me is allied to the two big people that are on my border. That's kind of weird, right? That's kind of odd. What are they trying to say about me right now? I feel like they're accusing me of something without saying it out loud. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Almost like I'm a warmonger, but that's not even true. They don't even know how much I could have warred them. I just decided not to. Because I said I didn't want to. Got any specific goals for this campaign left? I want to experience the revolution. That's really why we're still here. I don't know if we'll go all the way to the end date. We will go all the way to the end date either in this run or probably the next run. The next run I would get it for the achievement. But I do want to experience everything about age 6. Like, I want to do the revolution. I want to build some of those higher level economic buildings to get a feel for how they work and just to see what they're like. I'd like to look at the techs of the next age, like all that stuff I want to do. How dare Poland ally France against Germany? Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. You mean against Hungary? Look, maybe we're warmongers, but we aren't that bad, okay? Relax. Relax. We're bringing freedom to the people of the Empire. Freedom in the version of serfdom, but it's fine. Don't think about it too hard. Either way, it's time to build some spy networks. And right now, I am the HRE Emperor, so... Well, my ruler is. Which means I will have to fight Milan, who is my union member. I'm not sure how that works. It might just break the union. Or we just fight and then we get over it afterwards. I don't really know. And I don't really care. Whatever one works. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. You want to make more paper? That's fine. That's all our cities are really for. It's just making paper. You know? I used to think it was about more than that, but it's not. It's really, really not more than that. It's just about making paper. How's the promotion going over here? They are fully promoted. So we can build some more stuff and things. Like granaries. We love building granaries. I love building granaries. Then we can build, I don't know, textiles. And you can build nothing because you don't have any extra pops. You have 25,000 pops. You can build firearms. Mm-hmm. Yep. That'll work. Call me Dragon. Thank you for the follow. New question here. Why is my map so detailed and yours is like a cheap drawing? I don't know. I'm on the... Well, I guess it depends. Are you talking about when I'm out here? Or are you talking about when I'm zoomed in here? Because they're technically two different map modes. When you're zoomed out like this, that is the political map mode. So if I click political map mode and I zoom in, it still looks like that. If you want the terrain, you need to go to the terrain map mode. And that will show you the actual mountains and whatnot. I found YouTube videos, been watching a playthrough and starting playing yourself. Well, good. Hope you enjoy. Hope you're having a good time with EU5. I gotta get the rest of the VODs uploaded. I think I have most of them, though. I think I'm 2, maybe 3 behind now. So hopefully I can get those up today. Tonight, at least. Yeah, if you turn off the 3D maps, that might also affect what the map looks like. You see, I believe it's a setting in graphics. Right? Yeah, if you disabled 3D terrain here, then that would definitely change how it looks. In the graphic settings. When do I get my parliament back up? 3 years? Alright. Oh, we gotta make sure that we turn on all of our armies to refill garrisons automatically. And I'm gonna start drilling. Now, drilling increases army maintenance by 50%, which doesn't matter for us because we're filthy rich. You do need a general of some kind. There we go. We're filthy rich, so we can afford to drill. And when you drill, you will gain experience. And experience gives you damage reductions. I believe it is. And just a flat, like, reduced damage in combat. Yep, reduces damage in combat by, looks like about half of your experience. So, pretty nice to have. Especially when you're going to fight larger people. Oh, why did you do this? I believe it helps with performance. I believe flat map mode is best for performance. Okay, I am seeing a new issue. We actually don't have enough manpower to support an army of this size. Turns out, I need more barracks. So we shall build more. We also have the... No! We have the... Rural. I hate that word. Rural. Rural. We have the rural building as well that we can build up after these. Yep, we're going to be short on masonry in some of the markets. It is what it is. We can get 3 more goods moved. So what do we want to do here? These medicaments are cringe. Olives are more cringe, though. Olives? More like no olives. Got him. Got him. It's that easy. Dunked on. Never going to recover. Don't go outside. You'll be embarrassed every time you look at another person. It's Jover. Can we get some tobacco in here as well? Frick those olives too. That's all I'm saying. Boom. Expand. We have okay control. Okay is the best word I can use there. It's fine. Oh no! There was another 19,000 troops that I didn't do anything with. Shoot. I mean, this is just like a small siege stack. I think that's fine. We don't really need to edit it at all. We'll just let them do their thing. Watch the playthrough, realize you made towns over all your RGOs going Civ style, messed up your run. Uh-oh. Well, you can downgrade back to rural if you really think you've done goofed. But it's okay. I mean, you have to town over some RGOs, but if you towned over silver, yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I would not recommend doing that. November. That's Diplo and admin. Get you to admin. Education. Mill education. That's my call. Are you a mill education girly? Let me see. Oh. Admin. A ruler's son and heir. Uh-huh. Okay. As of right now, you are going to take over eventually, so I'm going to expensive education you. Oh, no. I don't want to open the dynasty tree. I just want to keep track of these two. I don't know why I was keeping track of you. And this is our ruler's grandson. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's all fine. All right, are you all ready for some next age stuff? Everybody say goodbye to the wars of religion and also the Columbian Exchange. I'll only be sad about losing one of those. No more potatoes. Well, no more moving potatoes, I should say. Goodbye. Welcome to 1737. We have officially hit the Age of Revolutions. Let's take a look at our focuses. So admin, formal administration, +1 cabinet seat, monthly war exhaustion reduction, separatism reduction, 5% production efficiency, -5% army maintenance, 25% shipbuilding speed, 10% legislative efficiency, 33% improved relations, -10% fortification maintenance, 1% minting threshold. From Diplo, we get 20% sailors, 5% tax efficiency, 2.5% subject income, +1 Diplo capacity, war score cost -5%, 50% trade range. Postal service, -2 proximity costs through roads. That's kind of nuts. Loyalty of subjects +5. Established rest. 5% morale recovery in friendly territory. 10% trade maritime advantage. Navy initiative 100%. If we go mill, we get 25% army initiative, 50% recruitment speed, 10% artillery power, 20% manpower, the -5% army reinforcement cost, -10% navy repair cost, 10% naval morale, 25% logistics distance, -0.01% army morale movement cost, and -5 proximity through port. Ooh. Now that is an interesting option, isn't it? I think Diplo's pretty good. War score cost reductions, tax efficiency, and just a flat -2 prox cost through roads is super nice. This does have more army initiative and more artillery power, though, which it would be nice to get some artillery power. I think I'm still gonna go Diplo. It's got that trade range and the prox cost, which I do want pretty badly. And then immediately, all of my personal union or all of my colonial nations become disloyal. Immediately. Which sucks. But that's because the Age of Revolutions gives -30 loyalty of subjects. And all of my colonies have an additional -20% loyalty from no representation, even though I cannot give them representation. One of them's also in a war without me, which means that they're probably going to call me into it. But they're disloyal, so are they even allowed to? But the wars of religion are gone, which means we can go to war whenever we want. The pest market needs more leather. That is an insane statement. That is wild. What do you mean it needs more leather? Oh, it doesn't need more leather. We need more sand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot to check what leather workers needed. Those tanning things. Turns out they need a lot of sand. And we're now 130 sand short inside the pest market. Yikes. Okay. Well, we can build some sand pits. I would like to build these in rural settlements only. Okay, let's not build like this. Let's be smart about this. Let's sort by the number of available workers. Nope. Let's build by building level, because that's what's going to have the most pops. I mean, we got to build these pretty much everywhere we can. Oh, I need to sort by pass.
Seems very stable, as in few crashes. Is that true?
Archer's app, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is pretty stable. We've had a couple of crashes, but I mean, it's not been a big deal. Just a few, just a few. And performance is honestly pretty good, considering, you know, we're in 1737. We're still doing all right. Game is still running. I mean, it's definitely slower than it was at the beginning, but I mean, what do you expect? It's a video game. It's going to run slower the longer it goes. Call me Dragon. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. And apparently, I'm allowed to have rivals again. All right, Bohemia. You are my rival. I hate you. Yep. And they asked us to help them out in a war. Interesting way to say ask when I'm forced into the war. You know? Don't know if I quite agree with the ask. If I don't have an option to say no. Oh, I can't build down here. I'm just gonna peace out. I don't care. Here, Egypt, I'll call you into the war. You can go and siege down all this. Why does Egypt have the tricolor? I mean, are they a republic? Is that why? Okay. Yeah, that's why. And now, yeah, I guess we wait. I don't know how we get access to... Oh, France just got obliterated by their nobles. I don't know how the revolution starts. I don't know anything of that. What are the institutions? So we have the Enlightenment. Cairo, Constantinople, Alexandria, Seminode, London, Venezia, Krakow. Well, I'm glad that our colony is a good place for the Enlightenment. But it will spread to Constantinople, which is good. Industrialization. Genova, Pavia, Modena, Narbonne, Savona, Verdun. I'm guessing this is because we're traditional economy. So it won't let me do it. It won't let me get it. Because that seems a little crazy that we wouldn't get it. Then levy en masse. Not going to show up in our country, which is a little unfortunate. But a good chance that it shows up in Cairo. So we'll just have to make sure we keep doing lots of trade with Egypt and importing all those institutions into Hungary. You've only had one crash in 40 plus hours? Yeah, it's pretty good. Can you still pivot to being a capital economy? I mean, we could, but it would take a while because we are at 100 traditional economy. Like the whole point of this run, one of the points is that I wanted to stay traditional economy the whole time to see if it was worth it to keep that raw material output and the pop cap. And so far, I don't know. It is pretty nice. But I do think if we heavily urbanized, that it might have been better in the long term. Please annex Eurovolter. 60,000 ducats for 15 research? Absolutely. Absolutely. Am I in charge of this war now? Mansura gets the Enlightenment. Okay. I mean, that's good. It should hopefully spread to us quickly then. Or relatively quickly. We wait for Parliament, and then we go after Verona. Oh, that is much more doable. That is a much more reasonable war for us to fight, even with England involved. I don't think I need to be too worried about England in general. Man, those French nobles are eating the country alive. Just devouring them. Rippy dippy to the De Montargis dynasty. A conqueror. Not a very good one, though. The Saint-Aignan dynasty is going to be up next. In the ever-revolving door of French nobility. Well, it's time for this war. Let's see how it goes, shall we? I would like increased naval infrastructure. We can address artisan complaints. I will fabricate a CB on Verona, on Lower Carniola. And let's move our troops on over. Shall we? You can go over as well. Remember, we're going to have to defend from the Bohemians. And oh, did I upgrade all these forts? No. Oops. Oops. I did not upgrade all those forts. That's a bit unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, Verona. Why is Milan at war with someone? With Ferrara. Wow, look at that. The moment that the religious leagues break apart, the AI starts to do things again? Whoa. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll take a stab hit because we're friendly. I don't particularly mind. Alright, well, I guess we'll see how performance goes in this war. Because this is not a small war by any means. They're trying to contain Hungary. For what? For what? Name one thing that I've done. Just one. That has created a situation where I need to be held back like this. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy trying to make his way in the world, and you're all being haters right now. You're all being haters. You all are being cringe. And you should stop that. In my humble opinion. And in my armies move. And up my navy shall move. To blockade. We have to keep an eye on food. Food in our armies is going to be very important for these wars. It's mountains in the wintertime. I cannot move there. Now, we know that they have a lot of troops. Like a decent amount of them. But we have full armies. Cannons, cavalry, infantry, and all. So I'm hoping that it's enough to where they kind of piss off, is the idea. Where's my Pain is Salvation song? Also, I would like to give a special shout out to the location of Pesaro. Pesaro, you have not rebelled a single time, and yet every single war I sacrifice you to be occupied by the enemy. And for that, I thank you. End of shout out. That's all they get. Okay, we can walk here at least. Nobody down here is starving, so that's good. Armies are doing fine. We're still making some manpower back up. We're kind-hearted, which is pretty good. Tax efficiency is kind of rough, but kind-hearted is nice for that war exhaustion reduction. That should help us stay in the war much longer. Riverboat ride. Savona in Genoa gets industrialization. That one might take a bit to spread to me. We'll see. In fact, I should check right now. Enlightenment is spreading at 5.52. Oh. Pest could have spawned the institution. Well, there you go. In that case, let's grab you and go for promote institutions. So that way, it's much faster. That's what we're looking for. Now, I don't know what they're going to allow me to get away with taking in this peace deal. I mean, I would like to take this. I don't know if that's worth the antagonism, though. To be so totally honest with you. Like, it may be worth just to get in, take a little bit of land, and then get out. Eventually, I want to own Venice. But, to own Venice, I need to kick the French out of Italy. So, maybe this is the peace deal. And I take these two locations, so that way I have a border with the French part of Italy, and that way I can kick them out. They don't need to be here. This is rightfully my clay. I'm going to start building a spy network on Burgundy to make a CB. Okay. You have done your job. Let's see how this fight goes. I'm going to assume not very well for them. They do have more discipline and a better general. More morale. 0.5 less tactics, though. Interesting. My cannons did not get involved in the bombard phase. That's because my artillery is in the reserves. Maybe my artillery does need to be in the front. But look at the damage! 532 losses? Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Stop. Go home. It's over. This war is already over. Either bring your real military or go home. Do not send your levies to me. It's not worth it. Those men did not deserve to die like that. They did nothing wrong. Except, you know, they were Bohemian, which is kind of cringe. But other than that, they didn't do anything wrong. I have a feeling the Austrians are going to go the same way. Yep. 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 And you can just cruise through here. Make sure they know. Look at them walk. Look at them go. Look at them speed 1. Look at them march. They're ready. Look pretty good. Compared to these guys. Cannon phase not doing too much for us here. Ooh, that's a terrible general. Horrendous general. I mean, the Battle of Vien is barely a battle at all. We are capturing people. I will just ransom them back. That's fine. Well, you can finally move in here. We've gotten this siege in the south. Now, I could try and land on this island of Verona's. Oh, looks like my subject's already there. Never mind. Read my mind. So you're just going to defend up here. I don't want to push into Bohemia too much because that's just going to extend my front line by a lot. A front line I don't necessarily want to defend. That being said, this is a hills fort, so we can grab the hills fort. That's a pretty defensive spot. But they want to fight in the flatlands. And honestly, I'm fine with that because I have the numbers. Well, unless they reinforce with everybody and then I lose the numbers. There is that. Small, tiny detail. But they're just going to keep sending levies in to die, I guess. A shame. They keep doing this, a generation's going to disappear. The Verona flag looks like the Paradox flag? You mean Sweden? That's just Sweden. Well, it's Sweden, but bigger. Alright, Pesaro has fallen. So is that. Udine is next up. Now, is that the same province? It is not. So we're pulling food out of here. You were pulling food out of the ocean, which is pulling food out of Trieste, which doesn't have much food. So we might have to find other sources of food for our army. That does mean that I do want to keep this stack in this province, so that way we're not overburdening the food for our other army up here. These 19,000 can stay just hidden in these mountain woods, or mountain forests. Okay, you've taken the first step into Austria. You've taken another Bohemian location. Let's keep the pressure up. I know I said I wasn't going to extend, but you know me. I am not going to listen to myself. I'm going to keep going. We'll send 3 large stacks into the plains up here and hills. Meanwhile, we have our smaller stacks down here in Italy. Though it looks like Bohemia is going to want to contest our siege. So let's start bringing these 45,000 troops over. Just in case. No, they're marching home. That's valid. That's valid. They do want to defend their home territory. We do have these 42,000 here, mostly cavalry, but I feel like this is a decent opportunity to smack them down. We don't really need cannons for this. Okay, people are starving up here. That's interesting. But then we take the location's capital. Wasn't there a fort here? I thought there was a fort. I guess not. I really shouldn't go any farther than this until I can siege both of these down at the same time. I think I'll just camp these guys out here. They are over the supply limit, but whatever. What are you going to do? It just gives us a presence here. Because if I move to either of these forts, then it's going to unsiege the location behind me, and then I'm out of luck. I'm going to run out of food relatively quickly. I need to keep the supply line open to those troops. Okay, they walk into me? Question mark? I guess they didn't see me there. They regretted that. It's June. I want to stop and recover our morale. We're at 42% there. You can now contest in these mountains. Remember, we're not as strong in the mountains with our cavalry as we are on the plains, but with our cav power, it does offset it. It still does plenty of damage. Okay, let's get you out of the mountains before wintertime can threaten to hit. Because I'll need you to contest some of this up here as well. There's minus 10% antagonism received. More supply depot capacity. We could consider supply depots. This wouldn't be a bad spot for one. So let's build it. Of course, this army's just going to eat all of it. Why don't you go to Treviso, and you can go to Venezia. These boats are going to have to supply the troops on Venezia, otherwise they're going to starve. And hopefully these troops... Okay, yes, they're getting it from that location. The hope is that these guys are getting it from the boats, and the boats are getting it from somewhere over here. No, they're also getting it out of this location. I mean, that's fine, as long as it has enough food. It doesn't really matter. But I would rather it trace the food from over here. It doesn't have any food. Because it's occupied. Who did that? Who occupied them and prevented the food from being made? What an idiot. You're going to walk up here into these woods. Hopefully we can contest that siege. Do. Make sure that we let them recover their morale. Yep, our armies are slowly losing food. At least this one is. Okay, you can move in here. This is flatlands, grasslands. So all of our cav should be pretty effective at pushing them back. We do get a siege over here. Now I could push further into Austria by moving down and occupying Melk. Or Tulln under Donau. Or I can send them north into Bohemia. So that way I can siege down both of these forts. Oh, the Bohemians were waiting for me in the forest? Didn't matter. Should be worried about food over here as well. My cabinet member, no! What are you good at? Diplo? Crown? Yep, keep that going. Oh, I don't think I need to be using soldiers as workforce in Wallachia anymore. Let's put it over here where we're building a bunch currently. Give us that increased build speed. This army can go around and smack down anybody trying to take back what we already took. We took it first, therefore are better. Second siege is struggling on Treviso. Hopefully this 42% falls. We could assault. We do have a breach. There's no rush. They're at 50% food, so we're fine. If we could take Venice, that would also help. What I can do is use this army to bring food down here, maybe? Deposit that. Then we can run back up into the hills. And then that can help support that all. Tunis gets levy en masse. Interesting. Yep, you're back to full. Bring you back down. You smack down the Austrians. How come we're so poor? We're not even at money cap. I know. Fell off. Hungary is weak and bad. How could we say that we are the #1 world power if we're so weak? I don't know. I'm sorry for lying to you all. You know, if Bohemia actually got their act together and put all of their troops into one big attack on one of my main stacks, they might actually be able to push them off. Oh, was I just too late on the reinforcement? Damn. Okay, Venice has fallen. So you can now go and grab Visenya. Oh, the Austrians have an army coming down into Italy. Average Austrians, by the way. How dare they send their armies down here? Truly the Austrian aggression cannot be overstated. Here they are to bully poor Italians, and then me, good, moral, savior Hungary, trying to help them out, of course. Saving them from Austrian oppression. Don't fact check this, okay? Just believe me. Just believe me and everything will be fine. There's 10% war score. We're now at the gates of Verona. Able to actively contest it. Should probably occupy this. I kind of like this smaller stack just hanging out in the woods over here. Hiding. I don't really need them down there in Italy, per se. That is one fort that we have taken. I will step back and get a reinforcement tick inside Brno. You are too far out there. I mean, I could just walk to Prague now. Praha. Downside of that, there really isn't one. Yeah, I guess that's what we do. You walk over to attack there. You're gonna go occupy this provincial capital. And we are sieging down the Bohemian capital. The hell are they gonna do about it? You could go grab one of these border forts. Like, this is a fort here that we could grab. I mean, this is more of a battle. But even then, it's just levies. They are just bringing in levies. Again, they have a better general, but they get -2 from topography and vegetation. They don't have the reinforcements. We're able to put so many more troops onto the front. Look at that. That's insane. That's insane. Because remember, each unit is going to take up one frontage. Even if there's only 45 guys in the unit, it still takes one full frontage. So because we have full units and we have more frontage because we're better at doing quantity. Well, we're working on getting better at quantity, but we do have frontage bonuses from our national techs that we get access to. Is that we just overwhelm the front lines and just obliterate them because we just have more guys attacking at once. So even though we have 6 less discipline, it doesn't matter because we just overwhelm them. L. Now you're going to turn around and help occupy more of Austria. Ooh, and we just got a stack wipe on the retreating army. Devious. Absolutely devious. That's what we like to see, though. So that's another 10,000 Bohemian pops that'll never exist again. Bohemia's down to... I mean, they do have a professional army. Here's some of them. I don't know why they're not leading with their professional armies. They're like, nope, we got to send in the levies right now. We do have the first company starving. Which means we're going to have to bring them back. Okay, here we go. Been replenished. You can hang out around here and you can grab this siege. Bohemian units were called mailed knights. Is it just me or does that seem pretty outdated for 1739? Yes, you would not be wrong. I believe mailed knights are age 2. Just kidding. It's H1. They never grabbed any of the upgraded noble levy techs. That is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Pain is salvation and all that. You are good at Diplo and Admin. And we can embrace the Enlightenment. We are truly so enlightened. I agree. institution embraced. The last century has seen rationalism and empiricism gaining an ever-increasing popularity among the great minds of the age. In letters, publications, and coffee houses, kings and scientists, philosophers, and literateurs are discussing the merits of tolerance, the scientific method, and the spreading of the ideals of the Enlightenment to all of humanity. From universities or courts of enlightened monarchs, expeditions are being sent to measure, catalog, weigh, and map the world so that we can better understand the laws that govern everything around us. Others discuss the laws that govern society and try to reach an understanding of the rights of man. Great projects such as the colossal undertaking of creating a complete encyclopedia of all knowledge or a complete index of all plants, animals, and fungi in the world are being pursued for the greater good of humanity. The light of reason has been lit, and many will not rest until it has been brought to all corners of the earth. And of course, that enlightenment is that Hungary is the best nation on the planet, and everybody should join the Hungarian Empire. Everybody knows this. Playing as Ottomans, you have a lot of rebels rising. What can you do to fix unrest? Don't hold as much land that has low autonomy yourself. Have vassals, and then culturally and religiously convert people. Okay, we unlock the Enlightenment here. Seeing lots of tolerance of stuff. War score cost reductions. Naval base. 200 monthly sailors. Hires 5,000 soldiers. Yikes. Okay. The Bomb Ketch is a light ship that has less maritime presence but blockades more efficiently. And there's the procs cost through roads, so we're going to go for that. First rate ship of the line. That is a heavy ship that has more cannons but is slower. Oh. Interesting. There's also the 3-decker, which is just a normal heavy ship. It's 900 crew size. That's 120 cannons, but has regular speed of 9. There's the East Indiaman, which is a transport. Can transport 1,800 guys per. 50% crown power. There's a cabinet seat. 20% speed of integration. 50% coal output. War score cost reductions. Unify culture group. Unify the culture group into a new primary culture. Well, good news. Everybody's already Hungarian. There is a 5% max literacy here. We're going to want to go for that. Also unlocks the government reforms and slavery laws. Lots of interesting stuff in here. That's for sure. I mean, the tax efficiency is nice, but we already make so much money, I don't particularly care. Max RGO size would be nice too, but again, it's fine. How do you convert culture and religion fast? Well, the higher the control is, the faster that you convert it. Having people with better skills makes it convert as well. You need to use the cabinet interactions to assimilate culture and convert province. Can cotton and sugarcane only be grown on plantations or other farm buildings? I mean, there are regular RGOs. There's just sugar RGOs and cotton RGOs. But plantations, I believe you need to build them on the correct good in order to make it work. But yeah, I believe that it's only on RGOs that you can make that happen. There's no like building to grow sugar or whatever. Really? You say no to that? Okay. So be it. Burn Verona to the ground. Thank you. We destroy the Mantle of Verona and the Harmonious Cow. Damn, no cows for you. We steal a bunch of art as well. Well, that is their capital taken. We'll keep taking more of Verona. There's nothing really stopping me. Gotta contest this. Really don't want this fort to be taken, but if we lose it, we lose it. It's not all that big of a deal. I can send these guys over, though, to try and help out. If Verona's flag looks like this, what does Sweden's flag look like? Like that. It's moved to the left a little bit. It's, you know, it's just like, yeah, just move it over. And then it's Sweden. Legally distinct flag, of course. Hello, Verona. Would you like to meet my army? The answer was no. They did not like meeting my army. They did not expect that I would be hiding troops there. But I was. Always being sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Austria, have enough men died? Have you had enough? They're like, no. Nope. We will throw away generations to defend Verona. Absolutely not. Austria, you should be thankful that I didn't declare war on you. You know, I feel like I'm not being appreciated enough for not being more aggressive. Yeah, that works. So it's gonna grab this province. We're working on that province. You do have cannons, so I will send you into these mountains. You're a smaller stack, so you don't need as many guys. Well, it's a smaller combat width, so I don't need as many guys up there. So they are a good choice. It's gonna be another big fight. No, it won't. Never mind. Peasant levies. Why do they have peasant levies and men-at-arms? Like, how does that work? Because men-at-arms are over here. I guess it's 5% of valid, possibly raised at men-at-arms, but that's an upgraded levy tech. So why do they have both? Does it add together? I didn't know that, if that's how it works. But yeah, I mean, these levies are insanely outdated. 2,000! Like, that's crazy. I do wonder how close... I mean, obviously the war's not going to be super close, but how close it would be if they did have updated levies at the very least. Okay, we're going to see if these guys can actually fight. Nope. Are the Bohemians just going to let me keep sieging it down? I mean, I do appreciate it if that's what's going to happen. It seems so. It seems they're like, yeah, no, that's fine, actually. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Fine by me. I think I need to bring you down to help contest this siege. I can use another contesting stack. See, this is bad. Because that's going to cut off my food supply. Does anyone have a breach? You have a breach. If we don't get this, I'm going to assault. Nice. And I still think they're going to get the siege. Yeah, unfortunate. But I mean, they have supply. It's fine. That's why we have it, right? Just to make sure that they don't immediately starve. Okay, the Austrians have moved off that siege. We've gotten another occupation here. So we know that this is a mountain. These are mountain forts, which I don't necessarily want to siege down. Instead, I'm going to go towards Austria's capital. can go here. Verona's still not willing to peace out. Praha fall, maybe? Maybe? Alright, we've taken the last bit of Verona's territory there. And I guess I can walk down here and try and siege down more of Verona. Though, I mean, Verona does still have forts, so deal with some of those. There it is. Praha is taken. How embarrassing. How embarrassing that you've lost your capital. They're still at minus 20. I mean, how much war score am I asking for? 40. Okay. I guess. Question is, can I get any of these guys out? No. Man, separate piecing seems pretty difficult overall. Where from here do I go? This is going to get occupied. I could go straight for Litom Rice. I know, it's probably not how you say it. Because that is a province capital, and then I could walk into Desin. I think I'll go out to Nachad. Maybe. We'll see how that goes. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. There's another siege. You can move up here. We're vibing. We're doing what we need to do. We can have another synod. Pious prosperity. I don't even have anything to do with all this patriarch authority we have. Alright, here's a real fight. They do have a general. It's not showing his stats, though. We do have a -3 here from topography and vegetation. We're taking pretty big losses. Here's the thing, though. We do have reinforcements. Not many. I think they outnumber me enough to where it would be a good idea to retreat. I think we're going to run out of morale first. Well... this flank's about to break. I think we're actually going to win this. We have another cav that can engage here. Now we're hitting the center hard. Yeah. There it is. Our right flank did well. And now they're taking big losses. Huge losses. Even with our downsides. Boom. We hold the line. Okay? We never give in, never give up, never retreat, always press W, which of course we all know means always go forward. You need to come back and contest this siege. Austria, surely these lives aren't worth it. Okay? Like there are 42,000 men marching towards you right now, full speed. Surely you would rather have your boys go home. No. They didn't care. They just simply didn't care. And there it is. We do, in fact, get that siege. Refill that fort and walk back to our territory to reinforce. Because they did take some pretty heavy losses on that fight. I think they're down like 5,000 troops or something. Yeah. Okay, we can now move into Linz. Does winning deplete countries' manpower so they become weak and broken? I mean, it does weaken their manpower when they have to go back and reinforce, unless they're using levies. In which case, they don't reinforce. They just lose those pops. Like, those pops are just dead. Like, these pops right here, these are pretty much all levies. Ooh, wait. They do have some professional troops in here. This is criminal. This right here is what we call a war crime. Look at how many cav I have versus two guys. These two, one of them's a cannon. That front's gonna break immediately. Yeah, that's cooked. And then, oh, both of the flanks break, and we just obliterate them in the center. These guys can't even get in the fight. Oof. Oof. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Now, it kind of sucks that England's in this war, because it does reduce my war score. But it is what it is. Austrian capital has fallen. It has been taken. Austria says, that's it, I'm out, I'm done. No more, no mas. And to that I say, too damn bad. You don't get to leave on a white piece. Absolutely not. I don't know exactly what I want from them. Probably to break their alliance with Bohemia. Would be the best outcome for me. So that way I can fight Austria without being stuck in the war for years on end. It's another mountain siege of Verona done. I don't really want to send my troops up into the mountains in the middle of winter. Feels like a bad idea. All things considered. You can go here, though. That I am fine with. Is this, Okay, Lucca is being sieged down by the Tunisians right now. See, in this moment, I wish we could do a CK3. Where I go over and I just beat the hell out of the Tunisians and kick them out. And take over the siege for myself. That'd be pretty cool. Now we can walk into a rezo. Occupy that. Get out of here, Verona. What is Austria doing? What is he cooking? Why is he walking through the Alp? I mean, maybe that's his only access. No, he's got access to the whole HRE. Maybe he doesn't have the food access. But I don't know why he's walking his army through the Alps when it's November. That feels like you're tempting God on that one. It could snow at any time. At any time, it could snow. Now, didn't we have a young general in charge of one of these? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and invite you to the Order of Chivalry. Because now he has a 96 in his mill stat. So now he's an even better general. That's definitely our best general that we have. Anjou Laszlo? Yeah, he's kind of him. There's an additional 0.25 base army morale. Which is pretty nice. Did I get a siege somewhere? No. Must have just occupied a random location when I was moving through. I will grab these provincial capitals down here. Verona. Okay, Verona will peace out now. Austria, I would like you to break your alliance with Bohemia. Thank you. You can move back to wherever we have supply. Wolfsburg it is. Bohemia still says no. I'm not piecing out. Like, who are you allied to? The Pope? See, I would like to break his alliance with the Pope. I don't love that alliance. I mean, he's allied to Burgundy as well, which is another person that I would like to go to war with. We're gonna get a imperialism, CB? Hey, yo! When did we get that? Did I get that last age? What? Yo, imperialism! Yes. Build that up. Absolutely, that's a fantastic CB. It's better than the CB we currently have. The Parliament one. I do think I want to break Bohemia's alliance with these people. I do risk them re-allying someone like France, though. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. That was the stupidest thing you could have done, Bohemia. Why would you do that? This is hills. They didn't see the army. I guess there were some professional troops in that stack. To be fair. You can step back into our territory. You can start working on sieging that down. You can get married. I didn't see the army. Is the AI not cheating? No, there's some determining factor that determines if the AI can see your army, or it's like they can act as if they could see your army. There's a weird thing there. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but there is something where they're not just cheating and they can see your army and react to it every time, no matter what you do. Okay, you need to go back and reinforce. You're vibing. This fort is fallen. Wow, that's a level 4 fort. They actually upgraded that one. I guess it's a good thing that none of these are upgraded. Hey, Eagle Sword, how goes today? Pretty good. Pretty good. We've entered into the age of revolutions, and we're actually able to push for what we want here. And if I didn't have to also fight Bohemia, these wars against Verona would be relatively quick. But because I have to fight Bohemia and Austria, though I suppose there's nothing saying that I have to push into these tags. That's just something that I'm kind of doing. I could be sieging down all of Verona's stuff in the Alps. But you know, there's something about that. I go, you know, it just doesn't sound like a good idea for the most part. I think I'll let them keep their Alps stuff. And I'll take the good stuff. It's not in the Alps. Unlike Venice. Not in this war. Next war, though, we do take Venice. Okay. You can marry a noble. Yeah, I guess. You can contest there. You can walk up here, unless this 42% falls. Please? Ah, man. Oh, we got the 21%. Oh, you think you're getting away? No, don't let him get away. I got away. Boo. 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 We could have gotten him. Oh, wow. Bohemia's got 40,000 troops down here in Italy. What? Why? Are you stupid? I ask this a lot, but I ask again. Are you stupid? Why is your professional army in Italy when I'm sieging down your core territory? Hello? Defend yourself, bozo. All right. Break your alliance with Burgundy and with the Pope. I don't care about your money. Neither one of us has any care for money anymore. Exemption from sound tolls in Bohemia? The Sea of Marmara. What? Oh, these are just examples. Oh, okay. I was like, I own the one in the Sea of Marmara. That's mine. That's in Constantinople. That's mine. Can't even force him to release Samland. Boo. Humiliate them? Yeah, why not? Why not? All of you can be brought back. Still at 28% against Verona, by the way. Kind of wild to think about. All right, we'll take this. I don't care about your money. It really is that easy. Everybody back. Let's start to build a spy network up on France. Antagonism wise, people not so happy about that one. France has entered into a coalition. From one war? Brother, are you kidding me? Oh, France is allied to the Pope. Now that's some ridiculousness right there. Oh, revolution. 1% chance. -1 stability investment. 10% pops leave rebel threshold. Is Age of Revolutions. We can have the disaster. We are not in a civil war. We are at peace. We've embraced the Enlightenment. We are not playing the Papal States. We are not a steppe horde nor a tribe. We have greater than 55% average legitimacy. We are a great power. So if I want to fire the revolution, I need to stay at peace. They truly know my weakness. They truly know how to stop me from getting the revolution. Bring you back here. Why are my troops stuck here? Oh, because I have access through Milan. That's funny. Are we not? Are we not going to move them? Okay, there you go. Well, bad news. France is going to join the coalition. So that sucks. That sucks a lot. That sucks a lot. Like a lot. Are these all the same area? No. It's mostly the same area, though. Let's have you go to integrate area. We'll see how quickly that can happen. Then we'll have to go through and culture convert it as well after it's been integrated and whatnot. You know what? Why don't you go ahead and upgrade that fort? Just to make it more painful for people to get through. Because I think it's funny. Egypt joins the coalition. Yep, I know. I've got the guy reducing antagonism. But I can only do so much. Can only do so much. The good news is, that's another blow against the Republic of Verona for who has control over the Venice market. All we need to do is probably take Venice itself, and then we'll have control over the market. Cabinet dynamism. Nice. Let's improve with France. Genoa's back to being mad at me. What's new? Improve with Milan. Upper Bavaria doesn't really care what I did. Respect. Improve with Upper Bavaria. And we will improve with you. Great. Maxed out pretty much with the Duchy of Lorraine. I'll let it keep going until it's naturally done. We can stop building a spy network on Burgundy. Our assimilating guy is dead. I think I care more about... Nah, I care about the crown. Because that's our head of cabinet. It makes him better at doing it. We have maps that are being discovered all over the place. South America, Asia, lots of options. Lots of things that are being uncovered. We can get to the Hormuz market. But no farther than that. Maps of China, Korea, going to Manchuria now. We do have a Manchu. There is a Manchu. I don't think they're going to beat the great Koke Temur, though. Unfortunately. Taiwan has colonized most of Ainu. So, good for them, I guess. Right. I forgot that I have all this stuff down here. I guess I can just keep colonizing the coast. For the heck of it. Why not? Keep making Australia big. Make it real big. Now we just sit at peace until this revolution happens. Decades of feudal oppression, economic difficulties, and religious intolerance have taken their toll on the peace of our nation. What do you mean? We're very tolerant. We're very tolerant of our own religion. Duh. Duh. What, you want me to tolerate heretics and heathens? For what? For what, I say? Hungarian Hokkaido, what a timeline. What a timeline indeed. What a timeline indeed. Friendly dog. We've found a lot of friendly dogs on our explorations. Zimnikea market needs tools. Dubrovnik needs weaponry. Okay, well, freaking buy them from Pest. We need to make more. The Imperial Heretic. The people of the Hungarian Empire were pleased when Emperor Anjou Robert announced his marriage to that lady. Some say the consort has refused to let go of her old Lutheran faith. Man, they're bad news for our people when they figure out our king is... Sorry, our emperor is Catholic. They might not be so happy about that. I don't know what's going to happen. Like, am I going to get a ton of rebels? Is my whole country going to explode into a civil war for this revolution? I don't know, but I am kind of scared. Because we're very big. So if half of our country goes into revolution, that's like a great power fighting us. Except I'll lose a lot of power. So, yeah, I don't know about that one. You know what I should do is have this guy go to increase area control. And I'm going to send him into Thrace. Now, this is going to make it to where we increase the control of everything in this area up to a lot. 100% in Constantinople. And it goes up by 2.86 monthly there. Now, if I look at a rural location, that's going to go up to 79.63. And remember that part of the thing about rebels is that the money that they get, or the money that disappears because of a lack of control, goes to funding rebels. So if I start to increase control now in some of these high pop spots, that could help us prevent some rebels. I don't care if the nobility lose loyalty. What are they going to do? Rebel? What are they going to do, huh? These nobles aren't good for nothing except buying things, I guess. You don't know and that scares you? You call that Tuesday. Valid. It's very real. I need more weapons. Weaponry manufactories in the pest market. Not too worried about being under the building limit, but I do want to see. There we go. We can build 60 weaponry levels right there. Now, weaponry takes lumber, coal, which we are starting to import, iron, which we're fine with, and tools, which we will just export less of. But I am seeing that we don't have enough lumber. So I'd like this to be in rural settlements. I don't care about being under the building limit. That's like a short-term issue in my mind. I can afford to pay a little bit more for a bunch of these buildings. I could see, though, if you are playing somebody else that's not as strong, that you could most certainly have run out of pops a long time ago. Like, it's insane how much we are able to build here. But, like, we could have run out of pops a long time ago. We could have run out of resources a long time ago. Like, we consume 900 iron. How does everybody else feel about iron consumption? Yeah. We produce 916 iron. Meanwhile, that's 360 there, 555 there, 228, 47, 210, 513 in London. But yeah, nobody else compares. Ooh, I take it back. Krakow with 1,134 iron produced. What a monster. That is insane. Never mind. Respect. But it turns out that Poland and Hungary, those are your two iron producing locations. Or areas. In in Europe. Now, to be fair to ourselves, pretty much all of Poland is in the Krakow market. Meanwhile, I've split up a little bit. So, technically, if you want to get technical, I produce more iron than Poland does, but it's fine. I'm not jealous, okay? I'm not jealous of their very large mines. No, no. Okay, expand RGOs. Mass expand them everywhere. All the RGOs. All the lumber mills. All the everything. Tiwi is starving. Rippy dippy to Tiwi. We've played Tiwi before. We played Tiwi with Hungary involved. Look at that. That was when we got the Australia-Hungary achievement. We tried to... Our first attempt was on Tiwi, and then we stopped doing that. We played somebody else over here. No, I think it was down here, actually. And then we moved our capital up here. Where's the raise button for hordes? Unfortunately, I don't think there's a raise button anymore. I'm so sorry to tell you. I know. It's 0 out of 10 game. I can't raise provinces anymore. But sometimes you just have to let these things go. Feels bad, though. Feels bad. Verona Truce is up in 45. I guess let's create a CB then. Imperialism. Really, there's just one person that I want to fight badly, and that's France. They're just allied to a whole lot of people. I think it's okay, though, because I want to fire the revolution anyways. So I need to stay at peace. Inconceivable. I know. Is that a wig? Arguments of reason. Oh, okay. This is talking about smart people, I guess. Income's 24,000. Yeah, our trade's gone up by about 2,000. I guess we're taxing the nobles more. I'd love to tax them even more. How much money are they actually making? Not much. They have 0 ducats. The clergy have a lot of money. I'm sorry. The clergy are allowed to go to 1,000,000 ducats, but I'm not? What is this? This is outrageous. How dare you? I should be the one with over 1,000,000 ducats. Not the clergy. Oh, sons of guns. How do I secularize these guys? I'm about to end their whole career. I'm going to take everything they own. Catholic privilege? Oh, we're not Catholic. We're Orthodox. Technically, I don't tax them. But that doesn't mean they should be allowed to have more than 1,000,000 ducats. I bet you we could annex Milan. If we really put our minds to it. I'd have to stop taking land, though. Meh. Not worth. Oh, you know what I can do? Yeah, we can't do that because they're Catholic only. I can influence them. I can go around and influence a bunch of people, like Egypt. Even though it still doesn't make them loyal. Can I do my subject interactions of... No, I already am supporting loyalists there. Doesn't matter too much. Parliament? Oh, do you know what we unlock in this age? We unlock steel and railroads. Steel and railroads. Now, how does one go about getting those? It's probably under... this under industrialization. I thought that said 100% production efficiency for a moment, and I thought that was insane. No, it's just 10%, which is still crazy. Here they are. Steel mill, which takes 2 iron and 2 coal to make 4 steel. There's also commerce centers, which are the final stage of the trade building. Which take less beeswax? Huh? Well, that's kind of weird. But it goes from +2 trade advantage and capacity to +4? What? What the? That's insane? So they're just better. I feel like there's something wrong here. I feel like this was supposed to have doubled the goods that are required for the commerce center. I'll have to ask about that. And I mean, not that I'm complaining. I mean, it's really good, but like to get double the power out of a building upgrade for a cheaper production method seems weird. That seems weird. And then we get mills for everything, and mills hire laborers, which means we'll be taking a lot of power away from the burgers. Ooh, fur output. More trade companies, which we're not going to touch. More iron output, more lead output. Printing mills, tannery mills, weapon mills, paper mills. Iron mills? Oh, this is just an upgraded tools. Which you can go 2 iron for 0.5 coal to make 4 tools, or 1.25 steel and 4 tools to make, to make 4 tools. Pop promotion speed, fine cloth mills, 2.8 silk, 0.25 dyes makes 4 fine cloth. These are insane. Wood pulp paper. There's a new paper production method at this point. 3 lumber, 4.5 paper. Okay. Town and city migration attraction +1. Trade range +200. Strength in towns. -50% noble power, 500 possible burgers in towns and cities. A tax assessor. If you build it in the capital, we get 10% crown power and 10% max tax in the country. 25% local crown power in the capital. Tax efficiency, a clearinghouse. Okay, that's just like the trade building that gives you capacity and market attraction. And then cheaper road building costs down here at the bottom. Damn. We got to get in on this whole industrialization thing. Who's got that? Oh. I do. It is in my country. It's just spreading. Slowly but surely. To the rest of it. 1.1. What if I swap you to promoting institutions in Wien? I feel like it's a pretty good use of our guy there. We're about to be done integrating Carniola. Then we can bring our assimilating Red Ruthenia guy over. And you can start to assimilate here. Did it work? Yeah. Wait. You're not even that good. Oh, right. Our good guy died. That's okay. That's fine then. What are you good at? Nothing. Nothing is the answer. So we are getting through our initial researches here. It's F8. I mean, we still have 10 that I've queued up, but I would probably swap over into some of those industrialization ones, to be honest. Let's go ahead and improve with Ferrara. Bohemia is no longer a valid rival, brother. They haven't been. I'd like to create imperialism CB on France. Imperialism probably wants me to take their capital, in which case I will not want to use imperialism on France. I will instead want to use a parliament claim to actually take stuff down here. That would be the smart thing to do. Also, I do recognize that we're going to need more coal. I'm doing my best for all of this to happen. Because we're building up sand and we're building up lumber mills, and then we're going to have to build up coal as well. I don't know if there's anywhere else that has the lumber supply like Pest does to support this. Zimnikea does, and I bet you if I go in here and I sort by rural settlement, I'll have to pick my spots very carefully to make sure there's enough pops to actually work these jobs. So you can go ahead and start working them. And we'll build up a huge lumber supply in Nicaea. That way, or in Zimnikea. That way, if we run out of lumber in Pest, we can start importing from ourselves. I really wish I didn't need rivals at this point. Like, they're not actually rivals. It's just kind of annoying. Hey, Peter, how you doing? Is there anybody? All right. That'll work. Not bad, you. Pretty good. Pretty good. Right now, we're just waiting for the revolution to fire. 1% chance each month. I could be going to war right now, and I would like to. I'd like to take this stuff off of France in here and clean up some land down in here. We've already taken some land today, but I'd like for the revolution to fire. So I'm just kind of waiting. Sick Hungarian Empire. It is pretty good. We were even technically the Holy Roman Emperor for a moment there. I'm not sure how we lost it. I'm not sure how Bohemia got elected, because our ruler hasn't died. Unless it was this guy? No, he died 40 years ago. How did we lose the emperorship? How did Milan lose it? Because our ruler hasn't died. Are you the Habsburgs? No. It's just that our ruler, we're in a personal union with Milan, and Milan was voted as emperor of the HRE. And so technically, we were also emperor of the HRE because of that. I just don't know how he lost it, because he hasn't died. Maybe it doesn't, maybe it's not based on dying. And we are the Anjou dynasty. We're still holding strong with the Anjous. Still doing pretty good. Is the HRE Emperor a ceremonial title? No, you do get benefits out of it. You get money and stuff, depending on the laws that are passed. It's a whole big thing that I haven't really interacted with too much, to be honest. Is Milan's version of you Protestant? No, because it's just me. Protest of the estates. Our efforts to pursue an absolute estate have not gone unnoticed. I don't give a damn what they think. They can get over it. I'm not even pushing that hard for an absolute estate. I am going to need to build up tools down here. Tool. Iron Foundry. Zimnikea. Sort by income. 99,000 people in Nice. I can build 75 levels of tools. Yeah, that'll work. We'll do that. That's fine. What about Krakow? They don't have a tools shortage. It is just Met though. Ah, they're exporting 100 up there. As what country is it best played? The HRE? Probably Bohemia or France, technically. But I think Austria is kind of the stereotypical person that you would want to do a Holy Roman Empire run with. France and the HRE? Yeah. It seems pretty easy for France to get elected. And, I mean, just playing stronger tags is just generally better, right? To get the full experience. But I think Austria is probably who I'd go for an HRE run. Okay, that has the institution as well. I just need to keep pushing the institution. Try and encourage it everywhere that we can. So that way we can embrace it. Is it exceedingly easy to become Emperor as Bohemia? Even if you don't approve the electors, they still vote for you? Yeah, I mean, it's because they're so strong compared to everybody else. So if you don't want to go Hussite, you might as well play as Bohemia. Bohemia's just in a pretty good spot in general anyways. Where's Prussia? There is no Prussia this game. They were not able to form. I'm not sure how often we're going to see AI Prussia. Just because they're going to have a tough time contesting with Bohemia and with Poland. But yeah, they didn't spawn. We also haven't seen Bavaria form. I don't know if Upper Bavaria can form regular Bavaria, because they ate Lower Bavaria. So you'd think that they would just become Bavaria, but they're still Upper. The Netherlands formed though. And they expanded to this, and then they haven't done much else. And there it is. It's time for the revolution. Insurrection in Buda. Decades of feudal oppression, religious intolerance, and unjust taxation have all contributed to the revolutionary movements beginning to surface across our lands. Emperor Anjou Robert IV has desperately been seeking resolutions to the ever-increasing problems as our country finds itself at the mercy of the increasingly ambitious burghers supported by the outraged commoners. The commoners and burghers of Transdanubia have joined the Hungarian revolutionaries of Buda. In a swift strike, the insurgents stormed the local prison of Buda, arming themselves in the process, and declared an active state of revolution against the ancient regime. Dire times are ahead of us. We lose 20 stability, we start a civil war, they become revolutionary, prosperity in Buda decreases by 15%. A lot of our props across 32 provinces will join the cause of the Hungarian revolutionaries. Let's make a save. Time for shit to hit the fan. Boom. Oh, no. That's a decent chunk of my country. What the? That's crazy. Okay. Relax. That's like all of my core territory. What am I supposed to do? That's insane. That's actually insane. After the storm and fall of Buddha, the Hungarian revolutionaries have declared a civil war against the emperor and the empire as a whole. The Hungarian revolutionaries might be nothing but a provisional assembly, but its very presence is a very real threat to the Hungarian empire. If not dealt with swiftly, our entire state might collapse. So this is their ruler. A Danube Bavarian Orthodox ruler. Inspiring leader. Peasant. I spit upon the peasant. We must show these upstarts their place. Yes? How dare they? How dare they try and fight us? Well, shit. This is really bad. This is really bad. Because those troops are super trapped in there. Like, there's nothing I can do to help them. Stability. Oh, God. We are losing so much stability. We need to put one of our... Don't worry about assimilating that. Why don't we go ahead and strengthen the government, and you can work on keeping our stability not at -1 million. Yeah? Do you not look at population? I know, 15 million pops. Gone. Gone. Stolen from me. Actually stolen from me. Legitimately stolen from me. Okay, I'm moving in because I have full morale and they do not. And here's the thing. Those are professional troops. These are not just random troops that they're throwing at me. They are professional troops. So we're not going to get an easy win. Now the good news is a lot of my core territory here do not have forts. So if we can just get past our edges here, we could find ourselves with an availability to start sieging stuff back. They are going to contest me. These would be good fights if they had their morale back. I mean, they will get it back, to be fair. Give them enough time. Can I call in my subjects, like Hood of Endigar? Yes! Come on, subjects, get in here. Help me out. Especially you two bozos down here. Remember how many times I helped you out? Yeah, I haven't forgotten. Let's get these 33,000 troops brought up. Of course, I can't just assault because I have higher level forts. This is not a higher level fort, though. So I'm going to go ahead and assault this. I need somewhere to get food from over here. Is the thing. Wait, the provincial capital is in Tata? No. No, don't tell me I have to siege down every single location. Oh, they're back. Oh, they're back with a vengeance, and they have morale. Now, we do have 5% discipline on them, and a whole hell of a lot more morale, which feels a little weird. You would think that they would have a ton of morale, but they're just filthy peasants, upstarts. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, now these are real battles right here. Remember, we're on the red side, and it's not going too hot for us. They do have a -1 to their rolls. Equal losses are not good for us. Not good. Very bad. Okay, their morale breaks super quickly. So a lot of these fights are going to be close. But in the end, we will win. But, like, we did take a lot of damage, is the thing. Did take a lot of damage. Now, this stack has no cannons. Keep that in mind. Oof, 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 oof. We might need to move these guys over to reinforce. Ow! Look at that. We're taking huge losses. What from? I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing. They are obliterating me. What? They are cooking me. Maybe it's the cannons. Maybe I need to put the cannons in the front line. Maybe that's what it is. Turns out maybe I should have learned how combat worked before I started a civil war. Maybe that would have been a good idea. Maybe it would have been an okay idea. These guys don't have any cannons, but they are mostly cavalry. Okay, they are doing much better. Oh my goodness. This is toxic. We have to siege down every single location. That's a bit wild. I will admit. That's a bit wild. Okay, no we don't. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We do, in fact, have to siege down every single location. That's kind of a yikes. That's kind of a yikes. I would prefer it if it did that where it took the provinces, like other civil wars. But that's okay. We need to create a line here to reconnect with these armies. I can't take their capital. I don't know what the value of that's going to be. Yikes. I mean, we're doing damage. We have like 500,000 manpower to work with here. 400,000 manpower. So we've got to get this all done within that period of time. Okay, they're picking a fight in the south now. Yeah, but I'm getting the negative crossing penalty because it's their fort. Oh, we're both missing a flank here. Oh, this army's all scuffed up. That could have gone really badly. It could have gone super badly. Who's starving? Is it you? Yeah. We need to secure... We need to secure this area. It's got a lot of RGOs that give food. And we need those food RGOs to feed our armies as we're trying to fight this back. Another fight here. Again, we are beating them. But we are taking losses. But of course, every location that we siege back, we directly get stronger, and they directly get weaker. How many troops do they have? Yo! 174,000 professional troops. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! That's a lot. That's a lot. I won't lie. Okay, that's liberated. You walk in here. I would really love to get a reinforcement tick on this army. I see what they're doing. They're going for this stack. Do we have the ability to assault? We do have a breach. There's 800 guys there. I am not assaulting. Instead, move those troops onto the siege. Help out. I see what they're up to. Big fight, big fight, big fight. How many Hungarians will die? Tell me, revolutionaries, was it worth it? After everything I've done for you, after all the rights I gave the peasants, this is how they turn around and treat me? After I did everything right, I bring in the goods they want. I tax them Well, I take like half of their money, but, you know, it's worth it. They have their freedoms, and yet this is how I'm treated? Is this what it feels like to be Bohemia? Oh. Wait. They just gave me back this whole entire province. Wait, why did I get this province but not the other provinces? Weird. Okay, I know they're walking towards me. I'm not going to beat them here. They're moving into Sopron. There's nowhere great for me to pick a battlefield. I mean, if I can get into these hills. What? Why? Oh, because this gets blocked by the fort in Sopron. Okay. Okay, this is our crack general though. This is our top tier general. A 75, 67, 96 general. He's got 18% discipline. A lot of morale. If anybody is going to get good work done, it's going to be him. I mean, it's fine, but the fields of Hungary will turn red with the blood of Hungarians fighting Hungarians. Yikes. Our cav are having a hard time wherever they are. Perhaps the age of cavalry is over. Perhaps it's been over for a while. Okay, you're going into Sopron. Actually, no, you're not. You're going back into Baden-Bavin. I should have kept them there for a reinforcement tick. Wow, we've unlocked naval bases. You know, something about that is not the highest priority to me right now. Can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, you need a general. I only want good generals at this point. You will do. I'm not putting the Emperor out there. See, I built a bunch of forts in here, though. This stack doesn't have any cannons. I guess you can try and make your way up. Damn me and building up good, solid fort lines. How dare I? Who came up with this stupid idea, huh? Taking pretty equal losses over here. We are getting the -3 penalty to our rolls. But we just got to hold out. I mean, they're losing their sections much faster. The thing is, we are taking a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. I don't know how much manpower they have. They might just have unlimited manpower. No, they have 139,000 manpower left. I mean, I can outbleed them. I can. We can take this for longer. Can you walk into Buda before they can reach that stack? No. They were fast. Damn. Okay, can you, like, hide here? We should go contest them. Shouldn't just let them siege it down. You're gonna get, like, 1 reinforcement tick. That's it. Insurrection in Brunswick. Brunswick decided dire times are ahead of us. Oh! My bad, Brunswick. My bad for this whole revolution thing. Good luck, though. Good luck in your revolution. I'm busy fighting my own. Otherwise, I might actually help out. We do secure a province, so that's nice. That's very nice. Let's grab Cronge, make sure that's connected up. Peter, thank you for the follow. Game thought that no one would be a challenge for you, so it threw its strongest enemy at your own country? Yeah, pretty much. Revolutionary France incoming? I hope so. I hope France goes revolutionary. That would be pretty cool. Hey, shout out to Milan for being helpful. They've got 90,000 troops in the south here. We hold off another assault. Okay, you gotta go into Sopron now. Yeah, you're gonna have to hold on Sopron. I mean, Sopron is forest, so maybe we just hold back, let them attack us. I'm gonna send you down to grab Botcha. Actually, you're gonna go here. I don't know why you're not sieging. You have the cannons. Okay. We win and we push them back. Now you're gonna walk into Sopron. Damn, dude, damn. We're struggling. We're struggling just to get like a foothold, to just keep moving forward. We're getting there. We're getting there. I would argue we're almost there. Nice. Huge liberation. Okay, so we are gaining full provinces. We've secured our capital territory back. That's a pretty big grab for us. We're down to 402,000 manpower. They are at 136. I think we're losing manpower faster than they are. And our capital is back in Buda as well. So now what? Do I secure the north first and then focus on the south? Probably. That is probably the play. If we can grab this fort and this fort, we can create like a mini fort line, and then we could push out from that into the rest of our territory in the south, which is not as fortified up, which is, I guess going south would be easier to take, but much harder to defend at the same time. Like I could grab this, and that would grab us this province here. So maybe that's what I should do. How did our government manage to go to Buda though? Tunnels or space? Well, they just walked there. You know, like, sure, we technically don't control all of this, but that doesn't mean you can't move guys through. It just means it's kind of risky. You need to grab this fort. You need to go support Milan. You grab this. Now, can I be a little bastard? No. Unfortunately, I built a good fort line. Unfortunately, I did a good job, and I can't just sneak through like a little rat. No la rata today. Okay. You walk back around. They're attacking me here. This is flatlands. I mean, we do push them back, but again, I'm losing more troops. I don't know how I'm losing more troops, but I am. Wait a second. Wait just a minute. Why do they have the upgraded troops from the Age of Revolutions? I haven't unlocked those yet. Wait a minute. That's a scam. That's a scam. That's not fair. I have not upgraded to those troops yet. So why do they get those troops? That would explain why I'm taking more losses. Because they have unlocked things that I simply cannot get access to. Like, they have cuirassiers. They're at the bottom of the tech tree. I'll have to leave some feedback on that. That feels a little bad. That they can get units that I don't have. But Did you know that if you're a monarchy in the New World, you release nations with Renaissance tech, but not the institution? I did not. That is probably a bug. Okay, we gotta get here. You guys can occupy those. You... Okay, we do have a connection here now. Let's go here. Hungarian revolutionaries lost. I'm sieging this down. And I'm sieging this down. And this down. But we just have to hold on long enough to keep beating them up. See, I can't sneak these guys through. Ooh, I can. I can sneak these guys through, actually, from the north. Armies are starving. Yikes. That was a huge battle that we just missed there, and we lost a lot of troops. A lot of troops. The good news is we have 980,000 ducats, so when I want to hire mercenaries, we can do that. In fact, why am I not hiring mercenaries right now? Hello? Hello? I'm rich. How many of these guys can I hire? Oh, wow. This is laggy as hell. I can only hire 25 dudes. That's not, like, great. You know? Horsemen? Never mind. We're not getting mercs unless we absolutely have to. Foradolam Discoge. Viva la Revolution in Hungarian. So you're going to the gallows too, is what you're saying. So you're a traitor. You're a traitor to your country. That's what you're saying to me right now. After all the good and kind things that I have done for the Hungarian people, brought them to heights they would have never found, this is how I am treated? Curious. Very curious. We might lose this, by the way. I definitely wouldn't say it's impossible. From the pure fact alone that I'm going to run out of manpower first. I will. At this rate. How's their manpower looking? I can't, like, I don't know. Where did I see their manpower before? It was in here. Yeah, they still have 124,000 manpower. Yeah, I need to actually, frick. I need to focus on taking locations that gave a lot of manpower. So up here, this isn't as valuable as taking the stuff in here, because this is where it all is. This is where I put all the manpower buildings. So I actually need to prioritize going after those. Holy shit, there's a lot of troops around here. Oh no! Devastation. Such devastation. Such devastation. This is bad. This is really bad. Okay, if they want to attack me here, that's fine. It's forest, so I have defensive bonuses here. So we'll hold. It's a lot of losses, though. Jesus. Yeah, cavalry are just not cutting it now, for sure. It's very obvious when we're fighting against armies that are equal, if not superior to us, that Cav is just not cutting it anymore. And we should have only infantry at this point. Or maybe like a few Cav to engage quickly, but for the most part, We don't want it. Oh, please take this. Okay, you gotta reinforce. You gotta help out. You gotta help out. We can't lose this fight. We can't lose this fight. We can't lose this fight. We need to hold Sopron. No. Look how many troops they have. We can reinforce all we like, but I think we're cooked. I mean, their morale is going to break. Oh! This is how it feels to be an AI. It feels bad. It feels real bad. Okay, you two need to stay here and recover. Oh, we did get the siege though. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, we need a reinforcement tick. Reinforcements are good. Another fight. Ugh. That's fine. It's forest, so we get defensive rolls. Cav get a malice in some terrains? Yes, they do. But we have enough Cav power to offset said malices. The thing is, they're just not doing enough. Or they're taking too much damage. It's eating away at our manpower. We're gonna just choose that. You guys are going to walk forward into here, so that way we can reinforce this if we need to. It seems that we're fine. Dude, if we weren't beating their morale by so much, we would be in an insane amount of trouble. I need these guys to reinforce for another tick. Get this. This is their new capital. We're gonna go for it. These are hills, forests. You know what? No, don't worry about that. I think the AI is just like hard-coded to try and contest my sieges right now. So I'm gonna go for occupations that they can't really do anything about, in order to try to find some kind of advantage. We do get the siege over here. You're going to Szeged. You're going here. Yikes. Like, they're just throwing their armies into me over and over again. I mean, they've lost 10,000 manpower, but I'm definitely losing manpower faster. I'm definitely getting my ass kicked here. This is not going well for us. Not going well. Just forwarded everything. Really? I think we should be taking flatland, grassland fights. Like, that's really what we should be doing. If we are sieging. I should clarify. If we are on the offensive, we should be sieging down flatland forts. And if we're on the defensive, then we want to be taking forest forts and whatnot. Just so they don't get as much of an advantage. Now, we freed up these 65,000 troops here. I could go into these mountains, but that feels very dumb. I'm going to bring them down out of the mountains. We're going to ignore this northern part for now. We're going to focus on the southern part. See, they seem... Okay, well, no, they are occupying me over here. I want a reinforcement. There we go. I say just let them siege this back. It's not a huge deal. It's just one location. I can't exactly just sit here forever, though. I do have to get in there. I do. Oh no, they hit me over there. You can grab this. And we can try and cut it into chunks. Interesting is how are they paying for their armies? Is their cost hard credit to be lower than normal? I'm assuming they just get them. I bet you it's literally just they don't have army upkeep. Which is fine. Like, I don't expect them to do that. That would be crazy. The only criticism I have of this right now is that they have access to troops that I don't have access to. Other than that, this is fine. This is good. This is fun. Real boss fight moment. Can reinforce here in case they need it. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. They're in Baja. 7% on this siege. The unruly colonies. With the ideas of the Enlightenment spreading like a wildfire all over the world, we received unsettling news from our colonial possessions. They seem to be discussing disturbing ideas such as representation and self-determination. While we are not sure where these ideas sprung from, as we always acted in their best interest, it seems likely that this will not be easy to ignore. We should anticipate significantly more trouble in dealing with our colonial possessions in the future. We can only pity those people rejecting our rule. In this situation, it is possible for a colonial subject to form an international organization of like-minded colonies, trying to pressure their overlord into rescinding control over them or achieving independence directly. The colonial revolution. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grant representation to Egypt. Oh, they didn't care. This situation does not have an end date. Establish Goods Act. We will take 6 months of income from one of our colonial nations, increasing their liberty desire, or aid colonial war efforts for 99,000 ducats. Aid our colonial subject with 1/4 of our yearly manpower. No. I don't think so. Okay. I mean, are we just kind of cooked when it comes to loyalty at this point in the game? Hey, on the bright side, though, we have figured out where the no representation comes from. And the answer is you can't do anything about it until later in the game, which that kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, they all see that they are stronger than me at the moment because, you know, I lost quite a few pops. And my economy is kind of hurting, and my troops are kind of hurting, and everything's kind of hurting at the moment. So they're like, you're cringe. And you know what? They're not wrong. We're definitely not having the greatest of times right now. You can walk here. We have a breach on this siege. Not that that means much to us. Where are you? There you are. Their morale collapses. Bro. No! It's Jover! The Australians have declared independence! To be fair, there is nothing I can do about that. Like, I can't actually go siege them down. I do think it's kind of ridiculous that this colony, which is not all that strong, like, I guess they've declared independence, sure. I'll deal with you later, okay? I'll deal with you later, bozo. I'll teach you who's in charge. I hope you enjoy the Hungarian soldiers I'm gonna send over there with your, like, 200 guys. Oh, we hold off another wave. I need to move these 32,000 troops down here to help out. Or I can send them right into a fight against someone else. That works too. That's definitely what I meant to do. They attack me again. Dun, 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 dun. It does feel weird that, like... Well, it's just because they have the better troops. I think that's what it is. I just think it's that they have the better troops, and that's really hurting us. But, like, here's the problem. Let's say that I wanted to give up. Right? We would have to... Hungarian revolutionaries have a total population of greater than 54 million. Like, they can't get that. So if you do try and defend, and you can't defend, and you're large enough, I guess you just sit here and you wait for them to siege you down? That's kind of weird, but like, there's no easy surrender button. We do gain another thing there. I need you to reinforce. Hey, I'm glad we redid our military though. Imagine if we hadn't chosen the upgraded troops. Oh my god. We'd be in a whole hell of a lot more trouble. If you win... Wait, if you win, do you get technology for troops for free? I don't think so. Didn't you have only 35 million when the revolution spawned? Yes. Yeah, I don't know. There's some weird calculation thing going on there. Something weird, something weird. Do, 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 do. We're so very close to being like halfway done, I think. All these forts were a bad idea in the long term. Real bad idea. Yeah, and all my colonies are just loyal. I mean, there's nothing that I can do about that at this point in time. That just kind of is how it is. Nice. That's a huge liberation that we just got. So now if I can grab Valkovar, then we get some more. I mean, even though Valkovar I don't think is a super important location for us, it is still good to have. Still very nice to have. I'm going to let them recover. There we go. Oh, we even got the siege over here too. Nice. You can go grab that. I mean, we do need to get this fort, is the thing. So, let's go for it. You can grab this. You can grab this. Nice breach over here. And I could assault the breach. I think it's fine, though. Oh, he's not moving his troops as much anymore. He's down below 100k manpower. Okay, he's moving the troops again. He wants to pick a fight in Pex. I think that's fine. Because it is woods. So it's a good defensive spot for us to be in. An important thing to keep track of is war exhaustion. That, on the other hand, is a huge bonus for us. They have 16 war exhaustion. See, these stupid peasants, they simply are not committed to their ideals enough, unlike us, who are very committed to not being beheaded. They have 16 war exhaustion, which reduces their army morale by 33%. The war is basically already over. They can't stop us. Now, they might cause all of our colonial nations to declare independence, in which case I will be very sad. But they will not stop us. You also have cannons. No, you don't. Go grab that. Heavy frigate unlocked. We have finished integrating those spots. That's cool. That's good and all. Ouch. Ouch. There's no easy occupations that I'm seeing in here. So we just stick together. Stick together, hold the line, keep moving forward. That's the goal. So I'm hoping that with their lack of morale, these fights don't last very long. And they kind of just instantly break is the ideal. Because they just can't afford to stay in the fight. They get kicked out. They do have these 61,000 troops here. Like, the thing is, every time that we're taking a fort, they're not taking a fort back. Oh, nice. Another fort occupied. Tomodos. It's like, yes, they are hitting us hard for every single step that we're taking, but it's kind of fun. After you win against a revolution, can you get struck by another one? I certainly hope not. One revolution is enough, thank you. And everybody knows France only had one revolution. So I don't see any reason why I'd get hit by more than one. That'd just be weird. It would kind of suck, though. It would suck if I get hit by multiple. Can I show the great powers list? I can show you the great powers map mode. Bohemia is number 6. I'm number 2 at the moment. Doab's number 3. Khmer number 5. Wu number 4. Koke Temer number 1. But in reality, I'm number 1. It's just because that we're in this fight right now. Okay, they are trying to siege down a fort. I will let them siege down the fort. Well, I will let them... Oh, never mind. Hood of Endigar, thank you for your service. Hey! 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 You see them teleporting? What the... I know that our roads are good. I didn't think they were that good. I didn't think we were teleporting. That's crazy. These AIs, they're cheating. I'm watching. They're going all over the place. Hudavinda gone? Nice. Catholic zealots are about to rise up? Come on, man. Come on. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Let's go ahead and crack down on those Catholic zealots. I can't really afford for that to happen right now. National institutions. Oh, my legitimacy drops more. I'm gonna get that occupied. You can grab this. We have 2 sieges going on. Is Lugos actually the capital of Eastern Banat? Oh, doesn't matter. I can't move there anyways. I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. I think we're in the clear. I think we've broken them enough to where they're not really going to be able to recover and hit us. There's somebody standing in here. No? Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I was the big wrong. You can walk. Oh, that's quite the walk. We do get a siege here. Now, do I go fill in this space, or do I just push all the way down? I think I just push all the way down. Except it's winter time, so I can't. We can push up into Transylvania, though. So that'll be fine. Let me put this stack up in that direction when the time comes. You have cannons, right? Oh, yeah. Let's get you sieging. I just don't like them sieging because they're attacking anybody that's attempting a siege. Which, obviously not great for me. Look, they're just sitting here. I have a starving army, apparently. How are you starving? Just eat food. There you go. Let's make a line that we control all the way up to this siege. They are sieging down Pest. I'm going to need to send these guys up to fight them. So the tables have been turned a little bit here to where I'm the one that's on the offensive. Well, I mean, I've been on the offensive the whole time. But I'm the one defending forts, and they're the one attacking the forts. You're starving again? Do you not have any? Oh, they don't have any auxiliaries. Yeah, that would definitely hurt. It's fine. They'll get enough food in time. Don't be so dramatic. Keep moving. Oh, that's a walk up all the way and around. Okay, let's grab that. They've stopped me building my lacquerware. How am I supposed to make my money? Do they hate a man making money? Is that what this is about? Are they just jealous of our economic prowess? I think it is. Okay, that's 55,000 are walking south. There's a wave of immigration to a colony. Maybe you should stick at home. Maybe you don't want to go to the colonies right now. They're feeling a bit uppity. I'm not sure how they'd handle seeing someone from the homeland at the moment. Probably would not go very well. There's another fort taken. Taking my land back. Ooh, they do walk into me in a nice defensive fight. That gives them a -2 from topography and from vegetation. Lots of horses. Lots of horses. I'm still taking a lot of damage. So much damage. Oh, brutal. I think the horse dream might be over. Cav Bros, it's Jover. I'll say it. I think once again, infantry proves to be better. I don't know when the transition happened, but it happened at some point. 57% on this siege, please. Yes, it is liberated. You can now go and siege Bahak down. That'll be all of that taken. How's Brunswick doing? Well, their revolutionaries are doing their thing. They have 8,000 revolutionaries. Brunswick has 7,000. Oh, you know, their revolutionaries could win. Revolutionary Brunswick. It's possible. This is about money. They want lower taxes. Why? I directly invest those taxes back into the country. Ignore that I also delete money. Ignore the fact that money just disappears in our country. Not even like it disappears into somebody's pocket, but it just legitimately vanishes. Other than that, we are great at the whole financial part of running our country, okay? Anybody who says otherwise is a rebel. and will be executed. I think it's a fair punishment. Surely this will bring the people to my side. You can grab this. The elves steal my money? True. Classic explanation. If you're running into an issue, just blame the elves. They probably had something to do with it. Are they about to put 90,000 troops into this fight? No, they're splitting them up. Uh-oh. I should move these guys out immediately. Oof. 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 You know what? Go ahead and consolidate that army. I don't think I'm going to wait around for those horses to come back. Not really something I'm interested in. On to the next siege. You can grab this province capital here. Oh, you can also. You go to this siege. I don't like the troops retreated here. Yeah. Yeah, you are nothing if not predictable, bozo. Simple peasants. Oh. What? What? That's it? What? We just win? It's over? Victory? Really? No, nothing. It just ends. We just win. Maybe on the month ticket it'll do something. Okay. The end of the Hungarian Revolution. We have crushed the revolutionary upstarts. No longer shall the rule of Emperor Anjou Robert be disputed, and the revolutionary rebels have been put to the sword for treason against the Hungarian Empire. Order is restored. We disable the revolution disaster from happening for 20 years. What? Okay. Well, that's, okay. So in 20 years, we have to do that again? Well, that's rough. Wasn't the requirement just having high literacy? An average literacy of 55%, which we do have. And everybody just hates me. All my colonies hate me. I need to send boats. This guy's 120,000 troops up. How many troops do I actually need to send to Australia? It's not that many. Yeah. They have 300 guys. 300 guys have declared independence, by the way. Okay. Well, let's send 4 infantry. 4 units of infantry down to Egypt first. Then we'll send some ships around. Yeah, all right. All right. Well, that is certainly something. I don't know if I really want to do that every 20 years, though. That kind of sucks. Because that war took what? 10? No, it wasn't 10 years. It was like 5 years or something like that of time, and it ate up most of my manpower. Send more people to Levant in case of rebellion? Yeah, but if it's a rebellion, well, I guess that's true. Can I just build transports on the other side here? Am I allowed to do that? No, but I do have this over here. I think it'll be fine. Okay, you're gonna land those troops there. I want to create a new... Why don't you take 2 war galleons and 4 brigs that can carry 3,100 guys. That's not enough. That is just not enough. No, I want to bring all of you over. I want to take... We can always build more boats. 8,000 guys? That works. Put you in charge. Good luck. I don't think there's anybody that is going to give me fleet basing rights. We can try. Ooh. Actually, Burgundy giving me fleet basing rights is kind of huge. I can also embrace levy en masse. Now I gotta find those boats. Here they are. Bum, bum, bum. I just want them to be able to land in Burgundy. To hopefully have a chance to repair, since I don't actually own anything along the way here. And it is going to take them a while to get around Africa. Why does Egypt have 120k standing troops? Because I believe they're in this war right now. Yeah. They're in this war against the other colonial nation. So they're a little upset about that. Go ahead and influence you. And I'm going to grant representation to Levant. They're still at 49 disloyalty. Really? Based on all the levies they have up, maybe. Country strength of all colonial nations versus overlord. Yeah, see, I just think that's kind of lame. I think levies count for way too much at this point. Maybe focus on Miltex. You have the same troops as in 20 years. Yeah, I mean, that is valid. Let's see. Do I actually get a repair tick here? No. All right, keeps moving. Keeps moving. Okay, let's figure this out. So, Pest, Veen, Buddha. You can go here. You can go here. So that way we're not taking so much attrition just standing here. I can also embrace industrialization. And I will do so. And just like that, we've embraced every single institution. Pretty good. Decline of empire. Oh. No, 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 no. Look, we're fine. We have less than 60% average control in the region of the capital. Ah! That's disgusting. That's horrendous. How dare you? How dare you? Okay. You need to increase control in Transdanubia. Oh, it obliterated my control, my economy. Oh, man. That is brutal. I mean, fair enough. Hey, our boats made it. I'm kind of surprised they made it. I won't lie. I expected them to die. I fully expected them to die. The voice of East Kubakani David. A fiery speaker and influential figure has begun to stir unrest in Havana. Through speeches, letters, and instigations of the public to demand more representation, he questions our authority and rallies others to seek independence from the Hungarian Empire. Though he has yet to openly call for revolt, his influence grows with each passing day. I'm going to say we're going to extradite him. And they did agree. They lost 10 Liberty Desire. I feel like assassinating him would be a bad idea. Didn't I choose a general for you? Well, sorry, kid. A ruler's grandson. Have fun in Australia. Good luck. Wait a second. Wait a second. Somebody's a little bit ahead of the game here. Egypt, what are you doing? Why'd you bring 13,000 levies to Australia? Not that I don't appreciate it. It is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Thanks for helping out. What a real pal. I'm not sure where he's going, though. He's walking off into the outback. You do realize that their capital is over here, right? He's like, no, 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 no. Trust. Trust. These 212 guys over here, they have to die right now. That's funny. That's funny. You guess to us it's just not possible to build? I don't believe so. Peace is imminent. No, 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 no. Don't you worry about the peace being imminent. I'm here. They will not get to keep their independence. Or they will not get to earn their independence. They have no right to independence. They're my colony that I definitely need. Look, I put cocoa here and coffee. I need to keep them alive. Everybody wants this, including them. Clear and detailed maps. Alright, then if we get their capital, the ticking war score should flip over to us. Perfect. You know what? Combine together. And carpet siege. So what can I even get out of this? I feel like there should be a peace option, be like, hey, you can't rebel again for a while. Like a get fricked option. If you lost, do not rebel again. Hopefully you can repair. Spend more money for stability and subject loyalty? I can't. I literally can't. I've maxed them both out. Diplo. Colonial disaster. Here's some money. Money solves the problem. Admin. 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 Mill. Mill. Admin. Yeah, definitely was not paying attention to the education of the kids when we were fighting the Civil War. Well, actually, it's not even a civil war. It's a revolution. It's different. It's different. Okay, everybody's disloyal. Unless I give them representation, I guess. Representation in what, exactly? In our parliament, I suppose? Like, I don't really have a problem doing that. It doesn't mean anything. Like, it doesn't do anything. They still act the same way, so I don't know. Why not? Damn, look, that's good. Oh, we've defeated the Grand Army of Kukatij, whatever their name is. Grant independence. No. I think instead I'm going to humiliate you. I'm going to take your money. And I'm going to force you to give me war access, or war reps. Huh. There you go. You will remain a colonial subject. And now I have to keep all these troops over here. Look what you've done. You did have independence and freedom. Yeah, this might be the end of the run. If I'm just gonna get decked on immediately by all my colonies, I don't think that I'm going to keep going. Butalamapu Hungarian War. Who the hell is Butalamapu? Oh, you can have your independence. I don't care. Wait, to grant them independence, I need 5 war score? That seems odd, right? Or I guess they need to get to 10%. I mean, if I wait long enough, they will accept that. Why is Egypt so disloyal? Minus 39. Okay, I am diverting their trade, to be fair. Maybe it's time I stop doing that. It's going to be a lot less money for me, but whatever. I don't need it. So that makes them loyal. Aiden's at 30 loyalty. Like, do I just need to go through and... Yeah, I just need to go through and give them representation. Colonial run of Spain or England is going to be such a pain with all the independence wars. Yeah, I guess it's just supposed to be that you lose your colonies at this point. Like, that's the point. Is that you no longer get to keep them. It does feel a little weird since the main independence doesn't happen until, like, 1821, right? Like, the United States goes declares independence in 1776, but the Spanish colonies don't get their independence until later. Not much later, but a little bit later. So the fact that, like, oh, if they're disloyal, they're just going to declare independence immediately feels a little weird, especially considering they're not actually strong enough to win. And so it's not a, like, the Revolution War was fun because it was like they were strong and it was like there was something to do. These wars are just annoying because you have to, like, ship troops over there. But I guess how bad you want your colonies is the question. That is the question. But it definitely puts a damper on me wanting to play in the Age of Revolutions. Which kind of sucks. Unless, I guess, you don't have colonial nations, in which case it doesn't matter. You just have to face a revolution every 20 years or something. Which I guess is not the end of the world. There's cheaper proximity costs through roads. We are trying to recover our control here. Maybe the colonial game is not going to be the one where we play all the way to the end date. Yeah, maybe not. But then again, you know, it's just like, it is what it is. But that would definitely suck if we built up a big trade empire and then it just kind of collapses. But that is kind of how it goes. Figure there'd be something regarding liberalism keeping the revolution from happening. The requirement didn't show anything like that. Yeah, I mean, maybe it can't show up unless you're super absolutist. Just in general. Like, here's the Duchy of Brunswick. They also had a little revolution. And we can see they have 68 absolutism. Maybe it's like if you have 50 absolutism, then the revolution can happen. Are the New World colonies going to be as strong as Egypt, though? No, probably not. But strength doesn't seem to have an effect on whether they declare or not. I mean, these guys can raise 154 troops. So it's not exactly about strength. It's more about annoyance. Though I could just be stationing armies inside these colonies in order to make them more loyal as well. Well, actually, I don't know. Does stationing troops in a colony increase loyalty? I know it increases control. Let's see. Go speed 5. But I think I'm pretty happy with our Hungary run. Sure, join that colonial subject that just declared independence. Well, here's a question. Are all of Genoa's... Okay, speed 5 is a very bad idea with the setting. What's your loyalty like? 31. Okay. So why haven't you declared independence? Somebody else already has. Okay. They're over here. Oh. Did they die? Crew Genoese War. Where's Crew? Crew is here. Oh, that's bad, actually. Yeah, okay. I do think the run is over. So all colonies become disloyal at this point because nobody has given them representation, which means that any single tag that is colonized will now forever be stuck in these wars. Like, they're just going to get decked on immediately. And I mean, eventually they'll just become independent because odds are the AI isn't going to be able to move down their troops. It feels a bit jarring. Are the colonies declaring based on their combined strength and actually allying each other? That does seem to be what's happening. They don't actually ally each other. They're just declaring their independence instead of binding together to do it. So I don't think the situation's actually working right now. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Because it said that they should be able to create an international organization that they can join. But there is no international organization that they're a part of. They're just declaring immediately. And everybody's colonies are doing that. Okay, well, you know, this was a good run, I think. This was good. We got to the Age of Revolutions. We got to do the revolutions. And there's plenty of stuff that I can give feedback for, and we're very strong and awesome and great. Is there a nation that only has one small colony that also got declared on? I mean, everybody is getting declared on. Anybody that has a colony is being declared on. Scotland has... Well, Scotland's in 2 wars already, so they can't actually be decked. Let's see. We can go to the world map. Is there anybody that has... Oh, like Magdeburg? Yep, independence of Hungary versus Magdeburg. This is Republic of Malacca in the Malacca Independence War versus the Papal States. Mende is doing their independence war against Spain or Castile. Yeah, it just seems to be that any colonial nation that can is declaring an independence war. So, I mean, it's fine. Like, it makes sense, but it feels a little jarring that as soon as the Age of Revolution start, it's like boom, everybody is determined that they're going to declare their independence. Now, noticeably, the Verona one is not. It says colony of Quinnipiac, but they're not actually a colonial nation. No, they are. Loyalty of 45. So I don't know why these guys are not declaring their independence. So that's one person that's not. New York is a colonial nation of England. New York is not declaring their independence either. Though they are technically still barely loyal. So it doesn't seem like everybody's declaring independence, but most of them are. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess that means I have to come up with who I'm going to play next. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Yeah. I guess we'll find out. But we did it. We got to Age of Revolutions. Japan, I don't think Japan's ready yet for me. Will I stay in Europe? I don't know. I'm not tied down to starting in Europe. I'm not tied down to it. I'll look around and see what I'm interested in doing. I think we'll play somebody smaller, so that way we can get more of a progression of getting stronger. Since Hungary just starts kind of strong, so that way we don't just like immediately get back into the same position of dominating everybody around us. But we will see. We will see. 5 more DLCs in Japan ready? No, I think it'll be ready a little bit earlier than that. I think the problems that I have that would be addressed long before a DLC ever is needed to be there. Okay, let's do a raid. Maybe, perhaps. yeah, we'll raid Lambert. He's playing Tuscany. So I will send you guys on over to that there. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord. I will try and get the VODs up tonight. We'll get that done. But I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.